What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the Wiley Show. First of all, come on in here. Now, I got a lot of stuff to talk about. First of all, I want to say hey to the Wiley Show producers. I also want to say hey to my family in the B sector. I want to say hey to my family in the B sector. Nest with the Mess, Kwani, Jay Wilson, Sean Bradley, 5A, Dr. Pastor Wilson, everybody in the B sector. I want to say hey, 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 hey. I want to say hey to the people in the B sector. I want to say hey to everybody. Let me first of all say this in the B sector. Do not pay Jay Wilson no $50 for Vegas. Stop it. That is a scam. Do y'all hear me? If you in the B sector, do not send no Jay Wilson no $50. Stop it. Jay Wilson, stop trying to scam your audience. Stop it. You're not making no sense. You stupid for doing that. You ain't got to pay no registration fee. If you want to stay at the Circus, get Priceland.com. You get discounts. If you got Afterpay credits, you can break it up. All right? I stayed at the Circus more than 2 times. It was nice. Stop. It is not no Roach Motel. Jay Wilson, stop lying. I tell the Circus to sue you for defamation and slander. Stop that lying. You ain't no pastor. You Jay Wilson. I catfish you out the closet. Stop it. Stop saying your security guard gonna body slam, mess with the nest. You and your security guard gonna go to prison. Shut up. Stop it. Stop lying to your subscribers. You ain't got no security. That's that same lie when you had your meet and greet in San Antonio. And you said, while if you come, you're going to go get arrested. You were so scared that I was going to drive to San Antonio from Dallas with Tracy. I was going to pick Tracy up, and we was going to crash your meet and greet. You had security with King Giles, and your security guard was your boyfriend who peed on himself at Six Flags. Stop playing with me, okay? You got that Vegas from Sean Bradley. I got my meet and greet from Sean Bradley. Sean Bradley and Club Chat brought me, and producers brought me to Vegas. It was for the cash. It was a cash trip because how good we were doing. And then what happened? These uneducated blacks, sleepy blacks, they started dragging the producer of the show. The Wiley Show LLC owner, Marquise L. Wiley, we never dragged the producer of the show. We never post their pictures of the show. Every time I talk about the show, I talk about what I have permission to talk about of the show. 5A, Jay Wilson, Uncle Tim, and what's that other one? The one was messed up with VS. Can't think of her name. She got that baby voice. Somebody post her name. They all start talking about the show. They all signed an NDA and a release form. Meaning, not 5A, the other one. The one I can't name, she got a baby voice. She a lesbian. Quickly, B-sector people, quickly. And no, not the other one. She a lesbian. Somebody name her name quick from the B sector. It ain't Nicole. Jay Dunn. Thank you. Jay Dunn. They all talked about the show stuff. But what they do not know, let me remind them, you signed a release form and you signed an NDA. In the release form, gave permission to that production company to post that show. They own the footage of the show. You signed your John Hancock on the dotted line. I ain't stupid, because I read the show documents. I printed the show documents. I had to go to the public library, the one that I'm not banned on, print out the show paperwork, and I signed it with Marquise Wiley with the signature. And when we was at the show, we signed the release form of the show. Meaning that they have full control of the footage with Marquise Wiley. You can't even sue. You signed it over. So I'd rather take my chances with the show in good graces with the producers. So whenever the show ever come back, or if it come back, I want to be good, whether it's on air or not on air, because you don't want to mess up with producers of the show. The problem with people in the B sector is that they didn't understand business. But Marquise L. Wiley, the owner of the Wiley Show LLC, and you can go and research that, people. We set it up in Illinois, okay? Some of the people in the B sector don't even have an LLC. They don't even pay business taxes. They don't even have a business account. But the Wiley Show LLC, we do, okay? So all that talking against the show producer and Tracy was saying, we cut off. I said, oh, you cutting off my boss. You they're trying to talk about my boss. You gone. I don't want you around me. I don't want you around me. You messing up bad. You ain't gonna mess up my bag or my future. Goodbye, Tracy. Because you doing too much. You was posting documents, posting videos. I cut you loose. You ain't no friend of mine. Because a friend of mine know how to not mess up a bag. Now, when they did the show, I wasn't a part of it in the first leg. And then when it came to Brother Wiley, we didn't trash the show. I'm grateful for the show. When we stayed at the Palace Station, great hotel. Met people, the cast members. It was a show trip. They didn't have to treat us to no trip. The show producers. They did all that. Money was spent. And they got on the internet and lied. Nobody ever asked me for an interview. Hello, Wiley, what you got to say about the show? It was great. It was an awesome opportunity. And I'm grateful for, and I'm forever indebted to those people. They can call me right now. I live in Vegas. They can call me right now and ask me to do anything. I do it. Because they treated me right. Especially Sean Bradley. I didn't have the clothes. I didn't. I was broke. And I'm still broke. Okay? I need some show money. So when it get picked up, I want a check. But you'll get that once it get picked up. These people, I hope I don't get in trouble. But these folks, because the Spirit is leading me to talk about that. These folks were talking about something that we shooting a pilot. I can't say that this is a pilot. And when you're in the television business shooting a pilot, you got to wait till the pilot is finished. You don't trash when you're in the pilot phase. The problem was these folks ran to the B sector, started saying stuff, Uncle Tim, Fabe, just them two that I've seen, and Jay Dunn. They started saying stuff, and I said, they not going to be successful. I'm going to go to this show, and take this opportunity and be grateful. I have upgraded from just being a blogger to being an owner of an LLC. So all these people in the B sector do not follow the Jay Wilsons, the Fabes, the Uncle Tims, because what they did was wrong. They was moving stupidly. They was not moving strategically. Wiley was. I can call the people in the show They can say, hey, Wiley, let's do A, B, and C. We're going to sign some more NDAs in secrecy. You don't know what was said, what was done, unless what was public. The same thing with Leo the Lioness. We good. We didn't go running our mouths. She said, Wiley, read books. Wiley, not in a mess. She right. When we was at the Palace Station, Leo the Lioness, myself, QB, Fabe, and Rebel Son, they was all in my hotel room. That was paid by the show. I didn't pay for it. I didn't have the money. I was broke. So, we in the room, Leo the Lion smelling like strawberries, because I believe they were preparing, if my memory serves me right, for the Sean Bradley Club Chat meet and greet in Vegas. And she was going to have a whatever. She smelled like strawberry, and she saw by my spirit, I'm ready for y'all to get out of my room. Leo can stay, but all these leechers eating my stuff, eating my edibles, ate it up. QB ate it up. Didn't even pay for the edible. I bought the edible. You ate it up. Wait for these niggas to get out of my room. And Leo Lioness, she saw how I was looking. She said, oh, okay, y'all, it's time to go. I guess she felt my energy. Okay, can y'all exit out my room, please? So I finished reading my book, praying to my father, not reading no cards. I'm talking about praying, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So I can thank him for allowing me to be at the Palace Station. A king, gosh, a child of a king staying at the Palace Station. Okay, Baba Shata. So when that ended, it was an idea that was planted in my head. I said, we're going to do the meet and greet in Vegas. We're going to take Wiley to Vegas, the Wiley show. And where was the host hotel? The Palace Station. Beautiful, a couple of minutes off the strip, and that's when it was cheap. It was not that expensive. Now the Palace Station, they went up. So we did what we did. I want to say again, I know how to act. Uncle Tim did not. So did J Dunn. So did none of those people. That's why they call her J Dummy, because she did a dumb move. You don't share, and this woman have experience of some part of television. When you sign NDAs, you don't go sharing stuff about what we taped. I was so embarrassed for the producers of the show. I was so embarrassed, and I was pissed at my colleagues that y'all effed up an opportunity for my career. You effed it up. And it's forever F you. And Jay Wilson, when you come to Vegas, you better come with security, because I'm going to have to address you, because you messed up an opportunity for my future. You're not liked by Wiley because you ran your mouth. And when you come to Vegas, you better come with security. You better come with security. Because if you come with all that, you might get rebuked. You're getting an open rebuke now. So come on your best behavior. Stop all these empty little threats you doing about mess in the nest and all that. Stop it, because I live here. You ain't bringing that opportunity. Stay your hind part in San Antonio, Texas. Do you hear me, son? Let's not play this. I'm not playing games with you, bruh. Because you effed up my money. You effed up an opportunity. Do you know how further I would be with my career if that show would have the green light with the original cast? But you uneducated, ignorant coons acted up. And I'm angry talking about it. Because you didn't even know what you had. You didn't even know it. Because you're uneducated. You're ignorant cooning. And I speak to your shame. You wouldn't have to beg to go and get a free room. You have to do it. If you would have played your cards right, being obedient, you was a disobedient old man. You was an old fool. So would you, Timothy Bland. You too old to be doing that. I can understand if it was me. I was younger. I didn't even do that. But you old fools talking. Your book would be on the New York Times if you would have played your cards right. But you was out there cooning, being foolish, fighting the hand that feeds you. I can say it because I didn't have that ignorance on my hands. You was acting foolish, Uncle Tim. Fat baby, you from Chicago. Embarrass yourself. And you a mother. Do you know how further you would have been? If you can't see that, you are old fool. The Bible said a foolish woman plucketh her house down. That's why you probably still in there with that AC, with no husband and no provider, because you talk too much. You probably still around QB, gay man. You a whole biological straight woman and bragging with a gay, dusty gay. He ain't even no good one. He nasty, filthy from Inglewood. He nasty. He ain't no clean African-American gay man. Do you know the type of man he is? He's an F. He ain't clean. He's a dusty. I know QB. I met him. Before we did the show. I met that man all the way in Chicago. He was a dusty then. But when you attach yourself to a foolish woman, you a fool too. You don't see me attaching myself to them fools. I distance myself from them. Ill. Because they like to F up opportunities. I'm doing it for a click in a view. You messed up your future, dummy. I say it I speak to your shame. Look in the mirror and say I'm stupid. And repent and apologize to the producers and apologize to me. I don't want your goddamn apology. Just don't be around me. Don't come to Vegas. Don't even step foot on the Strip. Because I'm going to tell everybody, get away. That's a fool there. He messes up opportunities. He can't even talk right. He on the down low. He up there illegally selling prep. I rebuke that devil. You're going to get a public rebuke, and it's going to be live streamed. Bring your hind part to the Strip, Jay Wilson. I promise you, you can take that to Wells Fargo's bank. You're going to be embarrassed publicly. I'm going to have my camera streaming. Look at this man. He supposed to be a pastor on the down low. He committing fornication. He not even married. Put a ring on it, you false prophet. He be at the Diddy parties outside. Can't get a ticket. You gonna get a rebuke. I'm not that. She a woman. I'm a man. And you try with me if you want to. You're gonna lose, son. You're not even that strategic. You tried to leave the beef sector and come into the cheese sector. Didn't work. 3 views. Majority of ours don't know you exist. Who is Dr. Pastor? You will see producers when he come to Vegas. I'm going to live stream his tail. Right there on the stream, I'm going to rebuke him. The blood of Jesus. I rebuke you, you devil. You slew-foot devil. Empty house devil. You bed and breakfast devil. You San Antonio devil. Take your hind part back to San Antonio. You ain't welcome in Las Vegas. Take your broke behind back to San Antonio. Anybody that took that $50 and donate, get your money back. and get your own room. You don't help no old man get his free room. I speak to your shame if you register to that mess. Come out better coming to see a superstar. Come see Wiley. When is that meet and greet? Somebody post a date. I'm going to be right there. Post when they coming, and what in August? Is it August what? When is they coming? It's right. It's 10, 20 minutes away from where I'm at. I'm be right there. Come meet Wiley, a superstar. We can go do some karaoke. We can go to the Patianas and a Hakkasan party. You don't need to be around no false prophet. Get away from them. I'm already in Vegas, honey. I'm already in Vegas. I live here, honey. You late. Come on back, Deep Sector. Come on and donate to Brother Wiley. You're dealing with a superstar. Hit the cash app. That ain't change. Come on over there. Let me put it on the screen. You can come on over to the Wiley Show, baby. You come meet a superstar. Deidre, she met me when I went with Couture Bay. She met me. My brother actually took a picture with us. Where my brother at? He met me in Vegas. Look at my brother. Oh, I was so happy. I ain't stunned. I moved there. My brother, I didn't even know he from Chicago. I said, brother, what he going to see Brandy? I said, Brandy perform in Chicago and Vegas? And my brother came to visit. He came to see his big brother. Look how I was so happy. Look how big and strong I am. And he said, put me on the YouTube. Don't worry, brother. I'm going to put you on that YouTube. You famous. So you better not act up. If you rob somebody now, you're going to get caught. So you better not rob nobody. You better stay on the straight and narrow. And that woman, Rashad, that you met, she in her 40s, you better marry. You better not try to rob her. You ain't no use to you try to sell drugs. They ain't going to work. So stay on the straight and narrow. Don't sell no more drugs. Don't you rob nobody. It ain't going to work. You're going to get caught. You famous on the Wiley Show. So stay on the straight and narrow. Don't you sell no more drugs or rob nobody. Just go and be a rapper. Get you a degree. Learn some Spanish. And come on, work with your brother company. You can't rob nobody now. Them days are over. You got you a good woman now. She got some sense. She wasn't that heifer that stole from you when you was in jail. She ain't that heifer. You got you a good, strong black woman. She in her 40s. She don't drink. She don't interrupt the conversation. She got some sense. She talk like she went to school. She talk like she graduated with honors. Marry her. Listen to your brother. I wouldn't lie to you. You can, and she got the rental. Y'all got the rental car together. Rental. She had a rental car. Came and met me. And we sat in the living room. We talked. So you bet not do nothing else. You're going to get caught. You ain't going to be able to do it. God ain't going to allow. I pray nothing but bright future. Get married to her so she could be my sister-in-law. I said it. Listen to your brother. Don't listen to nobody else. They going to tell you the truth. I'm telling the truth. Marry her. That came and met me in that living room. Don't whore no more. Marry her up. She needs to be Mrs. You know your last name. You already know what it is. We got different last names. You know, mama was a roller. Okay. Can't talk about our mama. But you know the rest. Mama was a rolling. But mama did get married to my brother father. So you already know what your last name is. My mama married your daddy. You ain't no bastard. When you were born, Rashad, you was born in a 2-parent household. It just so happened both our parents, they stopped being parents. That's a whole nother conversation. But you got what it takes to everything my mama effed up on and daddy effed up on. Yeah, you can do it right. Talk back to me in this chat. You ain't got to be no drunk. You ain't got to be no sorry daddy. God gave you a chance to right every wrong and do it right for your children. You got a daughter. Do it right. I felt that right there. You ain't got to be like your parents. You can do better. I was sitting with my mother. She was sober that day. Had a nice wig for Mother's Day. We went to a Mother's Day concert. And Tamala Mann said, my daughter was saying how I was as a mother. And I told her, do better with your children that I didn't do for you. You do better. And I was sitting there with my mama, knowing what my mother battled with liquor. So I made a decision not to be a drunk and have children and let them see me drunk every day. Say, man, ouch. So I made a decision not to have children until I get married. I can make that decision. I didn't do some of you women, once you have children, then you become a born-again virgin with 6 kids. You ain't a good one, because your definition of born-again virgin is still getting it in. You ain't no born-again virgin, baby. Once you lose that virginity, it's gone. Just go on and say, Lord, I messed up. I want a husband and a provider. But you must first get out of a mess. He ain't going to give you something when you already attached to a husband. Sit down. Shut up. And stop telling me, I don't want no provider. I provide. That's why you ain't providing for your. Shut up. How you say, I'll provide for myself? Then you get on the phone. Life is life. And shut your stupid behind up. Of course you want a good husband to provide. You too stupid to even want. That's why you ain't getting when you're too stupid. The way you talk. You won't provide that great. When the last time you donate to Wiley? It's been years. You can't. Them bills is building. Get down with your foolish self. Now, Jay Wilson, I'm coming at your spirit hard. Sorry, man. Just as ignorant you could be. You 50-some years old arguing with a woman. Sit your old self down. Try that with Wiley. You ain't gonna utter me in the title. Talk about my security guard gonna body slam Ness with the mess. No, they ain't. They first got to get through me. You ain't got no security guard. Mark, that pissy man you got can't control his urine. That man went to 6 Flags and piss was on the right leg. Piss was everywhere. One good karate chop and that bad kidney of his. He gonna be pissing. How you gonna say, my bodyguard gonna slam? That's a whole woman. Who you took that talking? We gonna have, she said she gonna have some water. Water, what she said, she gonna water balloons. She gonna throw some water balloons on Jay when he mad. Cause she said, I love Wiley. He upset at her. Of course she love her. She come for me. That's my daughter. You try my daughter if you want to. This father gonna, let me calm down. Say amen, ouch. You touch her if you want to. You gonna lose. Touch her if you want to. You better not even think about it. You touch her if you want to. You're gonna see another side of her father. You ain't gonna get to touch her. You better Google Brother Wiley. Don't you play with me, son. You already messed up my money with the show. I'm gonna whoop you. I'm gonna take off my belt. You need a good one. Your mama didn't do it. She was in that trailer trash. Your daddy was a Rolling Stone. So what? You was born before me. You ain't. I'm more mature than you. You an old fool with that empty house. Need a new roof. Pipes is clogged. Shut up. You ain't even got no flood insurance. Stop talking. You too old to be in the beef sector beefing. Get your whole self out of that beef sector. Get some sense. You supposed to have your church, but you a false prophet. You boring. You can't even false prophet right. You too boring. Shut up. You're uneducated. You're ignorant. You don't be hanging around the right folks. It ain't being white, W-H-I-T-E. It's being right, R-I-G-H-T. I'm coming for that sad, whippy spirit of yours. I speak to your shame. This ain't about numbers. This is about being right. We had an opportunity to grow with millions of people, but you uneducated Negroes, coons, ignorant and mess up something that was good for y'all, for us, for the beef sector. My God. Got to come for that spirit. You messed up something good, being foolish. Pay $50 to come meet Pastor Wilson. You stupid if you pay that $50. You a dummy. For he can get a free room. If you can't get a room on the strip without getting donations, it's a problem. Jay Wilson, stop it, son. There don't need to be pay no registration fee. Stop it. Everybody that registered, unregistered. Pick up on the beef sector. And the beef sector, for people that don't know, the beef sector is when a group of YouTubers in a sector of YouTube put each other's name in the title, like Jay Wilson, VS, Sean Bradley, Jay Dunn, Ness with the Mess, Big Man TV, King Roman, all of that. Brianna, Pettyville, Rico, they all put their name, we put each other's name in the title. That is considered, Uncle Tim, that's considered the beef sector. Armon Wiggins was in the beef sector because Tasha K was in the beef sector. Then she took what we did in the beef sector, made it the Tasha K sector. Now they call it the Jaguar Wright sector. Jaguar Wright have a sector, but the beef sector is still with those individuals. But VSK added Jaguar Wright to the beef sector, now the black sector. I have a lot of vlog children that came from under my leadership. Now they all YouTubers, and Ness was live with 600 people, and all of that, because it is a sector that is great. They have videos. You can put these people's name in the title. Go to my community wall. I tag some people in there, and we wish them well. They know their father don't care if it's 100 people watching or 600 people watching. It's all about the replay. My name ring numbers. Amen. Say amen or ouch. So let's get into this Armon Wiggins, Cardi B, and Denaight stuff. On the Wally Show, we don't care about putting people's name in a title because I want people to know who I'm talking about. So Denaight here is a YouTuber, as y'all see him on the screen there. Well, I don't have my green screen. So Denaight here, he's a YouTuber, and Arman is a YouTuber, so is Cardi B, is a entertainer. All these people on the fly, we also want to thank Demar, my graphic designer, aka I call him Paul, but his name is Demar. I don't care what y'all call him, as long as y'all got y'all cash app. He did the flyer for us, and thank you for the donation. We had in our budget just for this flyer, for this thumbnail. We thank him for putting it together. But Denaight has been Denaight has been doing a series on Armon Wiggins, surviving Armon Wiggins, and in his episode 1 or 2, he have been, exposing Armon ways and evil ways about the Armon, and how Armon was obsessed with me, the Wally Show. And he was showing, call logs of him obsessing over Wiley. He said that Armon said that, Nick at Night is boring. He was saying all this stuff. And Denaight posted on his video a couple of weeks ago that Armon have a troll farm device against us. He has 6 different devices, to troll the Wally Show. So we went to having 1 or 2 trolls in the chat to hundreds of trolls. Me and my team, we had to block about over 600 accounts of all these trolls. We had to do a massive deletion. We deleted moderators, and then we re-added those that came back. It was a troll farm. A troll farm is having 18 different computers, 18 different phones, and he was just in all these chats trolling and trolling. Arman also bought a troll farm to do it, and he also, with his troll farm, he bought views, and YouTube cracked down on that. So he's going through hard times. The WileyTheTroll.com is a site that I owned and write on every single day. And I will put it on the screen here that you all get to go and check it out here, so you all can see. We have some great stories on there, especially about Kenya Moore and stuff. And I want to thank North Carolina Bee and allaboutthesea.com for helping me, WileyTheTroll.com. And, you know, we have been exposed to Armon Wiggins losing his job with Fox Soul. We helped Armon Wiggins get the job. Jerome hired him. Fox Soul hired him because of the word of WileyTheTroll.com. And he took that opportunity to drag Wiley, him and Claudia. They went on a whole massive, nasty campaign to talk about, can you see me? No shade. I'm out of the joke. And it was making fun of Al. And on this particular segment, it was making fun of Wiley. And it was just dragging me. And I was like, I'm out of the joke. What are we talking about? And Armon Wiggins got fired on his vacation day of a $1,000 episode. He got fired on $1,000 per episode. And when he got fired on $1,000 per episode, it was extremely crazy that he got fired having a $1,000 per episode. That's a lot of money. That's $5,000 a week. And they fired him. They fired Claudia. They fired Al Reynolds. Al Reynolds have a show in development. He's trying to get it picked up on TGIF, and it's called The Court of Public Opinion, and it goes live on 6:30 p.m. That's the Pacific Standard Time at the alreynolds.com. And really a great guy. He is a friend of the show. We follow each other on Instagram. He like our posts. We show him love, and make sure y'all go check out The Court of Public Opinion. And his friend, Sean Allen, came on our show. He's the executive producer of the show. He's producing the show of The Court of Public Opinion. And he exposed how they were making fun of Al Reynolds and making him feel bad and making a hostile work environment, and how Sean was telling them this is everybody's primary source of income and they should just eat it up. And he also felt like the show should not get canned. But Fox Soul they was done with it. My sources have told me verbatim, they were just over it. It was just a nasty environment. HR was getting nasty complaints of a hostile work environment on Al's behalf. Claudia was dragging Al on the show, talking about, I helped give you this job. I made you, bringing behind the scenes stuff in front of the camera. And we've been dragging it on our show, especially on the website. So Armon got the gig because we posted it back in January of this year. You get it. He haven't even lasted 6 months. He lasted 3 months. He lost the job. And also Armon Wiggins is battling a crystal meth addiction as well as an alcohol addiction. And he's battling denying God, and God is kicking his ass because God gave him the ass and he's whooping him. He's getting his ass whooped by God because of his disobedience and replacing God with cards. And we know in the scripture, God is a jealous God. You can't have another God before him. And when you use cards, he's gonna whoop your ass. And that's exactly what he's doing to Armon. Life is whooping Armon ass hard. Life is life, and he's getting his ass kicked by God. And only God can stop it. We can't stop God. We just got to sit back and watch Armon get his ass kicked. And because Armon chose the devil, he chose cards and he chose the pipe of crystal meth. And also he does cocaine. Whatever drug, you can do weed, cocaine, crystal meth. That's all the stuff that Armon Wiggins does. There is no allegedly here. These are our facts. So Denaight posted that he met Armon Wiggins and Bobby Lights at the Zeus thing, and he saw Armon and Bobby Lights doing cocaine. They were snorting it in the bathroom on the counter. And Arman, a source told me that Arman did it because he wanted to be on the Bobby Light show. But we're going to post it on the website tomorrow where we have a source that Mr. Plumer did not want to deal with Arman because he's unhinged. And now that the Five Soul fired him, they don't want to deal with him. And because Bobby Light's show can't come back because he's on drugs. And so they said they got tired of it because it is it's a risk for the network to have drugs and you having sex, and because they can sue the network. And what people don't understand is if you having drugs or you having sex on set, they can come back and say sexual harassment because technically Bobby Light is their boss and the network is the boss. So if you having sex with your coworkers and they say, hey, I was forced to do it to get a gig or a piece on the show, they can sue Zeus for sexual harassment. And they can sue Bobby Light and all that and sue. And who they gonna go after? Zeus. Zeus got the money. So they said we got to not do a show with Bobby Light. That's pretty much what the source was telling me. So we have all this information. We also have Denaight testimony that he witnessed Armon doing cocaine. So they don't want to deal with this, because the reunion show was a disaster. Bobby Light was drunk, and the numbers wasn't hitting like the women, and it was just an entire mess. The net was a mess, and they don't want to bring back Bad Boys because they never could get a reunion out of it because most of their money comes from not only just the show but also the reunion. So Denaight told me that Armon have multiple devices. We cash app Denaight with our number. We sent him $5 cash app, and he called us and he was telling us stuff about Armon. He was telling the grievances about Armon is obsessed with you and you need to come on my platform. We need to drag Armon together and all of this. And I'm like, no, not really. I'm not really caring about dragging Armon. I mean, I've already dragged him on my show. Like, what does it benefit Wiley to go on your show? Because what you should have did, I said, son, if you want to be a Wiley show student, I teach my students that you record them doing the cocoa and you bring it to YouTube, and you could eat off that. And because you wasn't in the house of Wiley, you went upon yourself. You always record. Anybody would tell you to record, because when I was with Nate 702 and his boyfriend, I got records of his boyfriend. His friend. He was drunk in ambulance, and I recorded it. I record Nate when he was throwing up, and I would record. I keep receipts. So if you train from the house of Wiley, you always keep receipts. No different when the beat sector, when I was in DC, I recorded Rico. I recorded Lukerman. That man, he assaulted me by sticking his finger in my butt cheeks. And I recorded him, sent it to Sean Bradley, and I sent pictures of Rico. Chocolate Bay, this poor Chocolate Bay got a mysterious illness, and he lost weight, a mysterious illness, right? But he was intimate with Rico. And once he was intimate with Rico, he lost all that weight. He is no longer called Chocolate Bay. So it was a mysterious illness that Chocolate Bay got. But he did get it in with Rico without protection. That's a whole nother conversation for another day. But I recorded, Chocolate Bay kissing me and recorded all that stuff. And it was like a big thing. They still talk about it in the B side to call it DC Gate. And Sean Bradley called it Dookie Gate. Whatever you want to call it. You call it Musty Gate, Sweaty Gate. You can call it whatever. It was lit because I had my receipts. And so, you hear all this type of stuff. Now Denaight here, he had been going through a lot because he said, I thought Wiley was obsessed with Armon and blah, blah, blah. He said, bro, Armon will call me every day about you. He would be saying this about you. He talk about you all the time. I said, well, I know about it. I've been through this. And I said, but why did you go? Because I thought Armon had pull in the industry. He didn't have no pull. I said, brother, if you was in the house of Wiley, I tell you, he don't have no pull. You don't listen to but I thought you were joking. Bruh, when the last time you seen Armon Wiggins out LA and going live? Never. He's not lit. You just look, I'm more lit than Armand. I'm at the Hakkasan. I'm with Natasha. I'm with Couture Bay. Brought her up on a meet and greet with me. She got fans. We got her up to over 10,000 subscribers. We was a help, whether she would admit it or not. Baby, she was under 10 grand. When she got on Two Man the Lady, plus she teamed up with Wiley, we helped her. She's delusional to think she got it on it by herself. You got the help of Wiley. We introduced you to it, huh? You can't crack no views now because Wiley gone. You gonna have to drag Wiley. And if you're a good student of Wiley, you'll do it. But you got to put Wiley in the title. And you got to admit that you sent me the information about Tasha K. Couture Bay, you was set up by Tasha. And you never, let me tell you where you went wrong, sis, for free. You sent me evidence that Tasha wanted you to take down the video, wanted me to take down the video. And you never do that. You always gotta never send receipts because you could have denied, I didn't do that. You sent a receipt. So that's why you effed up. So you just got to sit on the sideline and choose either go against Tasha or Wiley. I'd rather you go against Tasha because she on her way to prison, because you want me to take out a wire for our break. And that receipt that we did on the WileyPatrol.com, we sent that to a federal prosecutor that watches the Wiley show. I sent it to a federal prosecutor. I ain't gonna tell you who it is. So, Couture Bay, let's not get stupid here. You naive, but wake up, honey. You on the wrong side. This ain't the good time to be with Tasha. She's at $4 million in debt. She lied on bankruptcy paperwork. Do your homework, girl. Do you say you're going back to college? Baby, just do a simple Google search. Read the court documents, honey. Go get Megan Cuniff and talk about bankruptcy fraud, honey. Okay? You trying to piggyback with Michelle ATL. We had her first. We have more clicks of you with Michelle ATL. We knew her when she did Straight from the A. You trying to piggyback on Wiley. It ain't going to work, honey. You're not messy enough, honey. You can't even go and drag August with the shade. Go get August. Should I go and talk to August? Because he said a whole lot about your eyeballs. He talked about both our eyes. It didn't bother me, but it bothered you. So that's what August with the shade said. I ain't said it. They said that you stopped being, you threw Nikki on the bus for Wiley. I don't care. That's you threw Nikki under. You want to go meet Nikki. August with shade told me you was over there with him. And you was mad because you was jealous. You was trying to take his followers. He told me that. Now, I don't know who to believe, but you did not bring me on your platform when Tasha told you not to. It seemed to me you are pick me. You can prove me wrong, but you ain't dropped the link and let me come on that day. You heard it in your live because Tasha told you so. That's the same thing August Shea said you a pick me. I'm trying not to say you ain't a pick me. Are you a strong black woman or a pick me? Right now it's giving stuck down pick me. And you out there cooning for Tasha. She not going to save you. She on tour. You on these YouTube streets windmilling for yourself. Them little subliminals that you posted on your community wall, that don't touch Wiley, honey. You got to go live. Them subliminals, you're not big enough. Subliminals only work if you Nikki and you Tasha. You haven't built a solid foundation, honey. Post the pictures with Wiley. We sang together. It don't make sense. You just played. You just got outplayed. Tasha K played you. And I'm rebuking you. And you've been suspended from the House of Wiley. Now, we could drop you a link. Come on the show. You blocked, but you ain't blocked to come on StreamYard. You ain't going to come in the chat. I want you to come on. Bring your giggly self up on here. Come on. Hit the link. Don't you pay attention to the subscribers. You know what you did. Hit the link. Katie Talk hit the link. Katie Talk hit the link. So you got to hit the link. Now she had sense. We good. She had a misunderstanding. You hit the link. Don't you listen to subscribers that didn't teach you. I'm teaching you. That's the rule number one. Don't listen to subscribers that didn't meet you. Don't listen to subscribers that ain't got no husband and no provider. I taught you that. Them people that got no husband provider, they're going to have you talking ignorantly. Listen to Wiley, who is a single black man with no children that's qualified to be somebody's husband. I'm not a divorcee. So you hit the link. Send it to him. Because you know what you messed up. Get to apologizing. Tell us why you did Tasha K. bidding. Because these people in the chat thinking you innocent. They ain't asking for the receipt though. But they ain't gonna care. Because women like to take care, defend women when they wrong. But they ain't got no husband or provider. They'll defend them. Women, black women defend. Man, they don't care. They defend. Would they do that? Not no woman that got a husband and a provider. So, I said a husband and a provider, a good husband and provider. You ain't got that. Because first of all, you'll be there with them cooking for them right now. Just like that woman said, Couture Bay is a cool person. She didn't even meet Couture Bay. Shut up. Yeah, we friends. I tell my friends the truth. Y'all ain't used to that. You used to lie to your friends, sleep with your friend, boyfriend behind their back. Shut up when a man is talking. This ain't Tasha K's show. She's a foolish woman. This is a strong black man. You ain't used to watching a strong black man. Shut up. Stop talking. Get the donating. Go to Tasha with that. She had $4 million in debt because her husband wasn't strong to delete the video. He was weak. If he was strong like Brother Wiley, he would have deleted the video. Shut up. Stop talking. That woman lied on bankruptcy paperwork. Shut your black behind up. If you listen to Wiley, I teach you how to get a husband and a provider. The first rule is stop talking. Be silent for 30 days. Go on a no talking fast. Some of y'all can't get a good husband. You talk too much. Shut up. You talk too much. You ain't gonna get a good husband. He ain't coming. He see your black behind, he gonna go the other way. You talking to a man that's qualified to be a husband and you talking. Shut up. You ain't gonna get no good. You gonna have a boyfriend. Good boy and a friend. You ain't got no husband or provider. Get mad. You don't donate like that. We ain't gonna miss you. You're gonna be in the bushes watching with your boy friend. Anybody with husband and provider say amen. Those that want a husband and provider say amen. Glory. If you want a husband and provider, and you think you deserving of a husband and provider, say amen. Or forever hold your peace. If you want one, if you deserving of one, if you need one, you know you need a husband and a provider. Shut up while you talking. You won't have to work as hard if you had a good husband and a provider. Shut up! Stop talking! Some of y'all in situation right now, if you had a husband and provider, you won't be going through it by yourself. You have somebody to help carry the load. Stop talking. You don't make sense when you talk. Some of y'all in the financial strain, you the only one got to carry the load. You need a husband and a provider. You need one. Just say, Lord, I need one. Pray for one. And stop coming against one that say you deserve one. I'm telling you the truth. You need a husband and a provider. It ain't many good husbands and providers. It ain't good men. I'm going to teach you how to get one. I'm a good one right now. Some of y'all, you ain't gonna get it. You talk too much. You ain't getting me. First of all, you're too busy giving away your yoni. Right then and there, you're out. If you give away your coochie to every Tom, Dick, and Harry, you off the list to be business quality. I don't want you. Don't even come down my street. I'm going to do a U-turn. I'm going to do a U-turn. I want people, hey, Katie Talk. What you, Katie Talk? You in backstage? What's she doing backstage? What's wrong with you, Katie Talk? Hold on. I ain't bringing people on. Hold on, Katie Talk. I'm preaching because you need to hear it too. I'm teaching y'all how to get a husband and provide. There is no need for y'all to be talking. Listen and take notes. No need to be talking. Step number 1, close your legs. Ain't no good man gonna want you that's husband and provider material gonna want you giving away coochie. He ain't gonna take you. Sorry, you off the list. He not gonna want you. He gonna get it, he gonna bust it in you and leave you. He ain't gonna give you that ring. A man know who he gonna marry for step 1, the first day. We don't need 8 months. You know a good woman when you meet her. The first day you meet her. You don't need 18 months, 18 years. You know when you first, you're gonna know if that's white or a cum bucket. You're gonna know it then. You're gonna know it then. Some of y'all in the chat talking back to Wiley, who is husband material, credit score in the 700s now. They still talking, Lord. They ain't gonna listen. They ain't gonna get no good husband to provide. What they gonna get is a boyfriend. And there's plenty good men out there. It ain't coming to you. You too busy talking. You missing a good man. They just walk. I have to bad for myself. I can do bad by myself. Yeah. Life is just life. They just walking past you. They just walking past you. They just walking past you. Good man. Right before your very eyes, good man right there. You can't see it because you ain't a good woman. You can't see that good man because you're not a good woman. You a busybody and you talk too much. And good men run from busybody and talking too much women. Uh-oh, it's going to get quiet. Amen, ouch. Good men run away from talking too much women and busybody women. That's Couture Bay problem. She's an attractive woman, but she trying to be a baddie and a pick-me. She doing bad by being a pick-me. You got to be an independent thinker. You can't be following around Tasha. That's why you single. You're going to be lonely following Tasha. Peaches got a husband. She too busy eating and being Tasha moderator. First of all, worry about your husband. You got a husband, Peaches. Lose that weight for your husband. He told you all you do is be on the internet. You about to lose you lost your husband. Following Tasha? You stupid. She ain't gonna keep you warm at night. She gonna keep you drinking. You gonna pick up her spirit. Foolishness. I'm on that spirit. I'm coming down your road. There's men out there. The reason why they're not coming to you, do you require it? Are you a woman of substance? Are you a woman of class? Or are you a woman talking too much? I can judge by in the chat. Some of y'all, you ain't gonna get it. You got to submit and read up what it is to be a woman. The only one that's complaining is the ones that ain't got no husband and provider. They're the only ones. They ain't got no husband, no provider. They didn't want to talk. I prepare for myself. You got a man. If a man getting your coochie, you shouldn't be providing for yourself. Why he can't do it? You must got some whack coochie. It must be whack. It's nowhere in the world, David, in the scripture, and the story about Bathsheba. David got in trouble because of how Bathsheba looked. Because she was bathing in front of King David. David sent her husband, Bathsheba's husband, to the front lines in war to screw his wife. Women, you got something powerful, but it ain't powerful if you give it away for free. You dilute that power. You got it. But if you give it away for Pookie and Ray Ray, you're going to become Pookie-at and Ray Ray-at. Weak. And you're going to be in a bitter Pookie and Ray Ray-at social club complaining. I don't need no man. I can provide for myself. Same man out. I can't even let some moderators moderate. They ain't strong. They weak. One moderator, husband got out of jail. He told her, you gained too much weight. She mistyped my Cash App because she was mad and I blocked her. Get your big tail out of my chat. He got out of jail for selling drugs for the 4th time. He told this sister, you gained too much weight. She was faithful in the while because her man was in jail. Then when she got out of jail, when he got out of jail, he said she got too big. Well, all she did was work from home and eat and watch the Wiley show. I didn't know she got that big. I didn't know it because she could never come to the meet and greet because she would put money on his books. That was her husband. He was a no good, trifling F. So that's what happened. Now, Denaight, when he exposed Armon and he dragged him, Denaight told me, I want you in the chat. Come in my chat. Come in my chat. I said, I'm not coming to your chat, brother. I'll put your name in the title. You are attractive. You look good. You got a nice chest. Your nipples, your chest meat is nice. Look good. And attractive man, intelligent, but he liked Armon Wiggins. He said, I want to collaborate. You can collaborate with Wiley. Wiley told me to go against Armon. You are grown, educated. You listen to Wiley? It's because you're easily manipulated. You are a male version of Couture Bay. You're easily to be manipulated. I sent you a text. Stop going against King Payne. He ain't the one in the algorithm. Armon Wiggins is. I didn't say go up to Armon Wiggins and slap him. You did that on your own because you met up with Armon and he treated you nasty. Tell the people the truth. You met Armon at a Zeus thing. Ew, I want to talk to your hair not cut. Ew, he got hot. He talked to you nasty. And you felt offended. And you attacked him because he gave you the cold show out. He got high. Tell the people the truth. That's what happened. Armon is not a nice person. If you would have been wild with it, took a picture. You make me, look how I talk to my brother. You never seen me and my brother took a picture. We never had a picture of us as grown men. This is the first picture I took with my brother as grown. Well, no. we did a TikTok for Thanksgiving the year before last. We did that. And this is the first adult picture of as grown man. As grown man right here. So I'm a nice person. But you will get a rebuke on YouTube if you trigger me. Natasha, beautiful, strong black woman. And she's the same woman she is offline, online. Intelligent. Beautiful black woman. And the reason why I like Natasha is because she got her own mind. She's a free thinker. Baby, Natasha is free. She told me about Claudia. She said, leave Claudia alone. Claudia, and she was right, and I believe that she was right. She said Claudia did not give up her goods. She didn't give up her goods, but she didn't give up her goods. But I'm gonna say this, and Natasha didn't say this. Claudia is just not a good person. She's a busybody. She's messy, and she don't know how to conform and shut up. And she's too messy, and she's a evil coworker, a nasty employee, and not a good boss. If you got to work in corporate America, you got to be an obedient coworker. One thing that employers hate is a disobedient coworker. And when you're a disobedient coworker, you're never going to be able to keep a job. And you in Hollywood, only thing you get jobs, you don't keep it long term because you're disobedient. Claudia's a disobedient person. Don't be around her. And who she hang around? She don't hang around with wives. She hang around single back, bitter black women. Say amen or say ouch. Natasha had made a decision. She said, I'm going to work, have a career, and a successful career. She could provide for herself. In order to marry Natasha, you got to be a two-fisted, strong black man for her to submit to you. But she ain't going to submit to you if you weak. You got to come in strong, day one. Coming in knowing how to balance a checkbook. Coming in being a help instead of a hinder. She's a woman that have a career, but you add on to that. Okay, baby, we got enough for the bills. Here's my share. There's nothing wrong for a husband helping a wife. Y'all both bringing in the income. There's nothing wrong with that. Due to the economy, God will bless. You bless if your husband got a good job and you got a good job. That's a blessing. And then y'all put money in the savings. Then y'all get to travel. Then y'all got a retirement account good. Then by the time y'all in y'all early 60s, y'all can retire. That's a blessing. That's a blessing. You know how to balance checkbook, your credit good, your wife's credit good. Jointly, y'all unstoppable. But the problem is women that do good in the business, they no good trifling man come and they lay their guard down for no good nothing something. Let them go through the Wiley interrogation squad. Let me do a background check. I need to do a character check. Yeah, you probably passed the criminal background. Some of them ain't even passed that. Can you pass the character check? Say amen out. And if you watch Wiley, you know my spirit. Natasha, she's so strong, independent, she got Nate together at the table. Yes, she did. She said, Wiley, he got to be these people. His people got disposable income. He have a right to do this. You don't embarrass. Like she got me there. And Nate was disrespectful to Natasha. A good help. He didn't know who he had in front of him. He had a whole queen in front of him. And he acted ignorant. He acted like an F. Yes, he did. And Natasha says, amen. He acted so nasty. And then the place he wanted us to come to had bad service. You can't have bad service with Natasha when she know she's a valley girl. Bad service. And what did Natasha do? She left. And them folks saw how she left. She was going to leave that business. And they came and they started bringing her drinks. And Natasha said, she's not getting a tip. I'm not giving her no tip. Because why? She had bad service. Well, ma'am, if you pay with the card, we go and to Natasha with her person gave that woman cash. She's not getting it. That's Natasha. Wiley, can you unblock me so I can cam? Girl, you ain't blocked Sunday. Stop talking. Sunday, donate. Can you send a donation Sunday with them green hearts? Send some green dollars. Send some green dollars. We love Natasha. And I love when she go in the chat. Because she's a strong black woman. I love her. Natasha's a good woman. She gets my personality. It's her job. If you disagree with Wiley, the type of people have, you challenge Wiley. Tasha, Nicole, challenge Wiley. Dover, challenge Wiley. Armon Brown R9, challenge Wiley. We didn't always agree. You get past all that, you gonna be day ones. Blue skies, challenge Wiley. She didn't even like what I did with Megan Cuda. But guess what? She found me at Texas Self. I shut up. These people I remember, they strong, proud of me. Challenge Wiley, still support Wiley show. Terry, challenge Wiley, still there. These are strong black women. You ain't seen Dover Queen in the chat in years. She's still here. You said you blocked on StreamYard? Well, you can call in, honey. You want to cam up? Okay. You just call in. So maybe the spirit is say calling in. You can call in, honey. You don't need to cam up unless you Beyonce. Okay? You call in. Lala got a husband and a provider. And Lala, she needs to go on tour. That sister shared something powerful in Members Only. She said, my husband is bisexual. And he's faithful to me. That sister needs to be ever because she was honest. And that sister, bless Brother Wiley. I pray that God open up more doors for Lala. And she's a follower of the Wiley Show. If you listen, God always got one that can agree with that message. You don't see Lala falling out with Wiley. Why? She got a husband and provider and a career. No, she understand what Wiley talking about. When I was crying about the nurse home, that was a soul cry. Yes, it was. And God heard my tears. He said, oh, it's time for you to move from Texas, go to Vegas. Because my life, my future is bright. And God tested Brother Wiley. What kind of man can you do good when it's unpopular, when there's no cameras? And we stood up and Brother O'Neill called into the show. Did he do it, Lala? I had a soul cry, crying out for the bad treatment of the industry. It broke me. I'm crying for your grandmas, your auntie, you, anybody that's in a facility. I cried for an industry. I didn't have to. But God said, cry loud and spare not. Woo. I felt that. And people in the chat, you got to be strong to be in Wiley chat. You can't come in here trolling. You can troll, but let it make sense. Wiley got evicted. You're going to get blocked because you lied. And you want, in order to get, like Jada, strong black woman. Strong black woman on X. She sent me the stuff about Denaight. Some of y'all block me, unblock. Did you send me that story that Jada sent me? Nope. Jada sent me a strong story. I said, Denaight said this and blah, blah. I said, send it to her. She sent it to me quickly. Some of y'all sent me BS, doo-doo, and I have to block you. She sent me something strong about Denaight. His video. Put him on a thumbnail. We ain't jealous of Denaight. He's a chocolate, attractive young man. If he get his head out his hole, get some sitting and join Wiley. We the one that talked about it when you had your lawsuit with King Payne. We're going to restream that tomorrow. Actually, we're going to restream it today. We ain't going to wait till tomorrow. Y'all, Wiley, why you put that woman business? She said that on members only, son. You ain't a member. Stop talking. Just hush. You're not a member. Are you a member? Oh, you probably is a member. You probably is one. Are you a member? Stop talking if you're not a member. You weren't in the members only. Stop talking. For that reason, you should even utter another word. Are you a member? He's an attractive man. Good, just laugh because you know you ain't a member. You're probably providing for yourself. But if you listen to Wiley Sunday, you will have a good Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. Same and ouch. Hit that like button and share it. Jada said, stop talking before you get blocked. Do you want a husband and provider Sunday, or are you providing for yourself? We ain't jealous of Denaight. We ain't jealous of that man. Who am I? How I'm jealous of anybody? I look the way I look. I'm a child of a king. What I got to be jealous of another YouTuber for? You stupid if you is jealous of a YouTuber. And you dumb if you think Armon Wiggins is more lit than Wiley. Repent for believing that lie. I thought Wiley was obsessed with Arman. You thought wrong. Come and follow Wiley. We lit. Come to Vegas when you want to come. I ain't gonna buy you no plane ticket. You got all American ideas. Now we're gonna open up the phone lines for y'all to call in. 972-674-9462. Give me a second here. We're gonna open up the phone lines and allow y'all to call in. And I don't mind y'all calling in if y'all got something interesting to say. You want everybody to be jealous of him. Why don't you? I don't want everybody to be jealous of Arman. No. He think that y'all think that's how he look in person. That's Facetune. Anybody want to call in? Arman ain't gonna call me. We too powerful. We don't look up to Arman. We look up to God. I'm sorry. Y'all call in. I had brought it back. I'm so sorry. Y'all can call in now.
Oh, yes, I was calling so I could speak to Wiley. Thank you. Oh, yes, I was calling so I could speak to Wiley. Thank you.
Hey, you live on the Wiley Show. Hold on, you breaking up. Is that Jada? Hello? You breaking up. Oh, it's breaking up real bad. I know it's storming out there in Houston. Hello?
Yes, you have just called.
Hey, you live on the Wiley Show. Hello? I can't hear you. Hello? I can't. It was breaking up. I know it's storming out there, Jada. I know it's storming out there. Hold on. Let me see. Is that you, Denaight?
What's up, Wiley?
Oh, okay. Because I was like, what is going on? Y'all, listen. First of all, let's do an introduction. This is a celebrity, a king. You don't need Hollywood. You are the original. Hold on. Give me a second. We're gonna shut the phone lines down for a second. You don't need Hollywood. You got the talent. You went to school, film school. You know graphic design. You don't need no Armon Wiggins. You don't need no Wiley. When you did a video, this is Wiley talking. You attractive. You in better shape than Armand. So welcome to the Wiley Show. And we interviewed him when you had your lawsuit with Kingpin, aka Michael Braggs. Your name is on the court and your phone number on the court paperwork. That's how I was able to call you. You remember that, Denaight?
Yes.
So Armand never called you and did the story. He never will bring you on. And I want to ask you a question. You could do that story with the Knuckleberry on my channel. You could. When Armand bring you on his channel?
And I'm glad you say that because that's the actual issue between us. Like around the time when Sean and King was doing the doxing and shit, it was Armon and Conscious that were basically giving me false promises to do my own story on that channel. So this was before the first Zeus event and then the second one. Though there's a lot of stuff, you know, as well as I did, there's a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scene. So I responded and was reactionary to that. But I'm just hustling, bro. Honestly.
But this is the thing I want to say. I want to apologize because I was wrong when you ran up on Armand. I was under the impression, listening to Armand, and I'm like, oh, Denaight did this to go famous, judging you off from Clubhouse. But when you did the facts, you said, no, Armand talked to me nasty, gave me the cold shoulder. He did coke with Bobby Lights, and he just, when you seen Armand and say, hey, he was nasty.
Yeah, that's what, right. So I'm gonna be real. Like when I went to the Zeus event, did I go there knowing he would be there? No. Did I have an idea that he would? Yeah. And I was just like, you know what? You had an issue with me saying you had coke, so I was just on guard at any second. And when we was outside, him nor Kingpin had no issue or no smoke. And so when we went inside and had the cupcake girl there, I was just like, well, maybe this is an opportunity for us all to just talk, right? And that's when he got real nasty and stuck his hand in my face and tried to like embarrass me. And when he did that, I went and checked him and quite a few other people. So that video you're seeing is after I already checked them and they got security involved. That's why when you see it, you see me being escorted out by security because they ran and told on me. So that's what you're seeing. So did I go looking for a moment to create a moment? I mean, it's denied. If I go to Blueface court hearing, I'm gonna find the tea. I'm gonna find the content. So I'm not exempt from saying, did I want a moment? Yes, I did. Fuck that. Everybody wants a moment. It's the internet. So did I want a moment to happen like that? No. Armon Wiggins has cried on the phone to me, expressing his frustration. I don't know why you would do this video today, and that's why I'm here because I've decided to back up. He's going through stuff. I've seen
because the reason why we're doing the video, Jada, my producer of the show, saw your video. You did a long video and you cut it and you made it short so we see it. Number one, let's make it past YouTube.
Yeah.
You just confirm it with your own two eyeballs that Armon Wiggins is going through life challenges. He's going through pure hell. What you're witnessing with Armon God is whooping his ass. Because when you said out of your mouth, I thought Wiley was obsessed with you, but you obsessed. Why ain't nobody fucking no ugly ass Wiley? It's not about what Wiley on the outside. It's that Wiley overcame his life challenges. Armand have not. And what Armand did, he's doing drugs to self-medicate. If you know anything with drugs, it's going to add more problems to the situation. And when he's sober life, he sees that I'm depressed, I'm emotional, I'm this and this. He get high. And it's eating his bank account up. You share a confirm my prophecy. You shared it on your platform. We're not cool, we're not friends, but you saw how God is whooping Armand ass. You saw the real Armand in the flesh. Outside, you met Armand in person. I never met that man in person. Never. Don't want to meet him until he go to rehab, go to a behavioral health unit, get some help. Then we can meet. You can't meet him now. He gonna want to fight. He gonna talk to me nasty. The security kept you back. They wouldn't be able to keep me back because I'm a little more ignorant than you. I pull up where you at the drug house. I know the drug, some of the drug men he deal with and all that type of stuff. Know of them. I'm a whoop you. You good. You ain't got bipolar. But he would have tried with me. It would have been done. Well, so what he did to you was disrespectful. He was high. He ignorant. He's a drug addict. And he's unhinged.
And what he claimed that Cardi B and people do to him, he do it to other people. It's just like that's the karma he get. And also there's a narrative going around saying that I lied. Do you remember when you and I fell out because of I didn't feel like going out to Armand, and that I told him, I was like, listen, that's when I found out that he keeps track of you. So I'm not lying. I don't know.
No, you're not lying. And what I said about Armand, let's put it in context. I said instead of talking about King Pain on YouTube, it's more profitable for you to talk about Armand. He's more in the algorithm.
You did say that. Now let me ask you something, because you remember the thumbnail, the summer's here with the dragon. Me and Armand, we had a cool relationship behind the scene for months before y'all even knew it. I never involved him in any of that because I'm a loyal person. Like, right, I'm loyal to people like that. And people always like to say, Denaight, you attack people, you get rid of your mods, but they don't like to tell you what they do to me. You understand what I'm saying? So I want to say that I was personally offended. What did it for me is you went around, you said something about a police report that I posted that had nothing to do with Armand. It was just saying that I got an open case for assault and battery, and he took that and ran with it and told the cupcake girl to say that I asked her to file a police report. And so after that, the whole time I was playing cool with him to get me, her, and him in a room together in real life to figure out who told the lie, and I was just gonna go the fuck off. So I don't like that shit. Don't play with me like that. Like, you remember the screenshot of the police, the court case? That has nothing to do with Armand. It was showing that, hey, I got an open case. I can't do any of this. I'm known for, I will fuck you up in real life if it get there. That's what I was saying. It has nothing. And then he took what you said, because he's always here, and lied on me. And I asked him a plethora of times, can you use your platform to reverse this shit? You got these people thinking that I'm a stalker when we were supposed to be cool behind the scenes. And now you got a problem because Cardi B made you think y'all was cool behind the scenes, but the whole time she was playing you. And you play people the same way. So it's the karma that you're getting. And so all of and this is God's heaven truth. I know it can seem like I jumped on Armand when the TGI Fox show and shit happened. No, this has been going on behind the scenes for a while. And you can show this. I never did none of that. I was true to him. And then when I asked him for the last time, I was like, bro, you need to apologize. First, 3 months ago, I said, you need to get that girl. We need to do a live stream. You got all these people thinking I'm a stalker when we're supposed to be cool. He didn't want to do it. So I blocked him. I deleted his numbers. And then three months later, I wrote him on Instagram, and that was the day before the TGI Friday. So when the TGI Friday happened, I was like, oh yeah, I'm finna get your fucking ass back. But really and truthfully, like a lot of people in Hollywood, they get their first check, they have a lot of money, book a commercial, make it $80,000, $100,000 a year, blow it, spend it before they get it. Armon, pretty much, he's the oldest child. He wants to make amends and make his mother proud. And with his career choices and his family and stuff, he's going through that transition of realizing that, you know what, I got to figure something else out. I probably made a lot of promises that I intended to keep, but the Fox Soul checks are not coming in. And so he's no different from me or you or anybody. It's just different levels. When Wiley, when you get frustrated and stuff like that, you lash out, but people don't be knowing what's really going on. That's what's going on with him. He love to say he don't give a fuck about nobody and all of this, but he do. He's very sensitive, and I know that about him. So I chose to opt out of that because he needs to figure it out. He cannot burn bridges like the way he's doing. And one thing I always told him, listen, I've been out here for years. Why do you think I'm not quick to up and party with these celebrities? Once you cross into their personal life, they will not respect your professional endeavors, especially if your professional endeavor involves talking about them. He don't want to listen. He the king of LA because he can go here. I don't care to go to the BET Awards. I don't care to hang out. I want to work with them. And so I stay out of their face on my personal time. I don't do drugs with them. I don't do none of that. And that's how I preserve myself in LA. What they don't tell you about LA is so many people jump off the Hollywood sign. So many people come up unalive on side of the Hollywood hills, come up unalive in their car with fentanyl and stuff in their system. And I've always tried to tell him about that and to educate him. But he wants to live that fast, hard, quick life. You only been in LA for a year and a half, sir. It took Kevin Hart 10 years before he can get his big break. Tiffany had people that's out here that's doing it. Jason Lee been in Hollywood for 16 years. And he barely hanging on, doing his own award shows and raising. You understand what I'm saying? It's like Armand wants that quick, fast wham bam. And it's like a part of me, a part of Armand reminds me of me when I first got out here. Even though we're grown and we're older, you cannot sacrifice that. You cannot do that. I told him, save your money. How you gonna get on the platform, Storm and Road platform, talking about saving money and not spending it? Well, you just met you. Where's your money for Fox Soul? You just built a whole new studio outside. You got a whole nother bill in a whole nother place that's just as expensive as your apartment. Like, he's going through a lot, and I think, and one thing I've always told him, I was like, Armand, people think that you are a nasty person. And then I had to say, well, maybe he's nasty and pretend in real life, but there's a speck of hope. He just needs to be transparent about everything.
And then, well, you say he's going through to the people out there. What is he going through? Because I talk about my situation, the library situation.
I just
He,
told you he's going through what every man go through, and now he
what
needs
is
to.
that? Financial,
Yeah,
drug.
like you literally sign contracts and you say I'm with this show and I'm making this much money a week and this much in a year, and everybody around you, you're the oldest child and you're the best person that you know or that they know. People want things. People want to go on trips, and people want you just spend
So
the
he
money
said
on
he
stuff
said his
before you have,
family.
huh?
So he said his family asked for money. He giving money to his family.
That whole studio he has and that interview he did with Jaguar Wright and stuff, that's his family helping him. He has to be the way shower. And that's some
And
he
see,
it's like
but the thing
he's
about it is,
breaking
see,
generational curses is what it is.
but the thing about with Armand, I'm not giving him that sympathy. You can give it to him because he said we raped our grandmother. He told Michael Braggs to do the series. So until he right that wrong, God is going to continue to whip his ass. You cannot,
Exactly.
you
Exactly. That's
cannot. I'm gonna tell you this about Armand. You cannot continue to make God's anointing cry and think you're gonna be successful in Hollywood. When he got the job at Fox Soul, I posted on www.whydothetroll.com in January. You got the job. You didn't keep it because you're not a person that talk about multiple subjects, Armand. We know this. But you're going to lose it within months. He lost it. Didn't even have a full contract, full year. Until he stopped being mean and nasty, everything he touched is going to crumble. And when you meet him, get away from him, because you're going to get what God got to him. You're going to get it. Step back and watch him self-destruct. Now, he's going to lose that apartment. He's going to lose that office space. And this is when the police going to come in, because the police ain't going to touch him until a crime is committed. I didn't get the help from my mental health till we did damage to the library. When he started losing some, that boyfriend, and I'm going to tell Pops this, and I want you to send it to him if you have his number. The spirit is telling me you better move and leave, because he's going to put all that anger on your face. It's all, you said something tonight. It's messing up your relationship. What? If you spending money ridiculously, if the man got a job, that means he got to fit in and help out, correct? So it's already there. I'm just waiting on the phone call to tune into the news and see Armon Wiggins have his library breakdown. But his going to be worse. It's going to happen. So it's not if, it's the matter of when. Why do you think he's not on YouTube tonight? Why is he not on YouTube going live? What happened to Armon Wiggins' channel? Denaight, you there? He got me on mute. Why he not live?
Oh, no, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I mean, yeah. Why he not live on his YouTube channel? He is a YouTuber.
I just think what it is like, it's kind of like the situation, like how T.S. Madison is going after Tasha K and talking about her child, even though it's in retaliation. Us on new media, we see that, but T.S. Madison has credits with with Beyonce and stuff. So you move is different when you have ties to mainstream media. But the gag is, and this is really exclusive. Okay, so you know I'm in LA. You know I know all of these people. And if I don't know them, I know people that know them. So the gag is Jason Lee opt up with Claudia against Carlissa with the promise that she wouldn't fuck with Armand no more. That's the gag. And also, T.S. Madison is the reason why Jonetta was not a part of the BET Awards. T.S. Madison did that. My friend Jerry Walker Jr., you seen the video of I'm gonna just go ahead and put it because people think I don't know. You seen the video of Ray J getting into the fight with Linnell and the dude in the green shirt that's Jerry Walker Jr. He told me all of this, T. He knows everybody, okay? Everybody. So he's the one who told me it's an op-up. That's why Jason Lee put Carlissa on blast, because he was showing a declaration of loyalty, expecting and saying for Claudia to do the same thing. But I don't think Claudia is going to say anything publicly. But that was his declaration of loyalty.
And it worked because Jason because I read his book, Armand is so emotional, he hates that Claudia was there. Because Claudia's presence being at a Jason Lee event automatically showed disloyalty to Armand. Armand felt like, if I fell out with Jason Lee, you can't even go to his brunch, his dinner, and her presence there is disloyalty to Armand. That's the way he thinks.
And you know what? And he's out of line for that, because Jason and Claudia have been knowing each other since he was in.
Not in Armand way of thinking. He felt like if I fall out with him, he felt like that's an attack to his paranoia. He have extreme paranoia.
And you know, he did the same thing with Ken Barbie. He expects Cardi B to choose him to replace Ken Barbie.
And that ain't gonna happen. Ken Barbie been friends for years. They've been friends for longer.
Right. So really, and then I heard Armand Space, and I'm pretty sure you probably heard it. I heard it when Milagro was playing it on Station Head, and he was basically like, "Oh, Ken, I don't give a F about you. Cardi B is a celebrity. The only reason I made cool with you is because of her." It's like he's telling on himself. You don't value people unless they can put you in a position to win. And people that are in positions to win, especially in LA, are used to people trying to use them for an opportunity. These people are not dumb. You've been in LA for a year and a half, 2 years, sir. You are a baby out here, even though you're a grown man. Like,
he's been out in LA longer.
However longer.
He like, let's say 3-4 years. But the problem is,
you still a baby. You got to be a baby.
The reason why Armand not gonna work He's effeminate, dark skinned, limited artist. He's not that talented. What is his thing that he's known for on YouTube? Talking about female rap. Many people can do that. That's not a talent. That's easy. What is this man talent? You got Fox Soul. The reason why it wasn't successful, according to my website and sources, the ratings dropped by 200%. Al Reynolds liked the post. You're not that successful to even talk. That was easy. But he ain't know nothing about the airman that was killed by the cops. He didn't give a damn about it. He blamed. Maybe he should have went to the door with a weapon. He didn't even do his research. $1,000 per episode, you couldn't even do a basic search. You got 30 people. Look at what Sean Allen said, you guys here. He said verbatim. Claudia did all them live interviews and played in the comment section since for the past 3 weeks, and now 30 people ain't got no job. That is the producer.
Well, I wanted to say this, and I gotta get into class. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
So the white people in Hollywood, they do not care. When they see Negroes fighting against each other, they will pull the plug on you. You think they cared about Empire being the e-poach of all this black content? They will pull the plug on you, pull the Justice Smollett. You think Hollywood cared that Lovecraft Country was the #1 show? They telling too much truth, pull the plug on it. They will. These people in Hollywood have deep pockets to where when they produce a TV show, they're counting the money that they're going to make off of it in 25 to 50 years from now. Or don't let another Black Lives Matter happen to where they put up all that content that Oprah Winfrey and Spike Lee made in the 90s. They don't have no rights to it. They're going to make money off of it. So they don't care about that. When they see black people fighting against each other, they get paranoid and nervous. TGI Fridays could have been the #1 show on Fox Soul or Fox period with what Armon did and how they bickered and came out here. And then on top of that, you got to understand what he said to Al was deep. How Al has nepotism with the workers and what he do behind the scene. No people got scared in the area of Me Too and workplace, all of this. And then Al doing a live stream talking about workplace, unfair treatment, trying to pull a Don Lemon. All of them played a significant role in the cancellation of TFI Fox. All of them equally.
Right. And my point is
but
this.
Armand was out of line. You just got
because Armand really want to make, he didn't even got a footstep in. At least Al can get another gig. Claudia can get another gig. Not Armand. I believe that was his first entry and last entry. He's too unhinged. He's too unhinged.
Isn't it crazy?
He messed up with Jason Lee. Jason Lee got connections. He messed up with Jason. He burnt the book and posted receipts. Like you said, they get scared. You cannot talk about stuff in private. Armand did. And you got Jason. You gave him more ammunition to continue to blackball you.
Yeah.
Armand did it himself. He can't blame Denaight. He can't blame Wiley. Armand needs to blame Armon Wiggins. In wrestling, when Jim Ross asked Vince McMahon, did you screw Bret Hart? Vince McMahon said, Bret Hart screwed Bret Hart. Armand screwed himself. He have nobody. He can't blame his mama, his daddy, his brothers and sisters. He can't blame nobody but himself. He screwed himself. He did a video about you tonight. I took a picture with him and I said, ill, get away. He even lied in the video about meeting you. That y'all just took a picture. The picture happened after you ran up on Armand.
And then on top of that,
when you witnessed him doing cocaine with Bobby Lights.
Well, somebody said he took it because he was scared or what. I don't know.
He took it to discredit Wiley. He's obsessed with Wiley. If I say, that he did that, all they friends, but I knew it wasn't gonna last because.
And the crazy thing, Wiley, is I didn't want to, you know how many celebrities I see. I party with people, no phone policy type of people, right? It was Armon Wiggins' idea to take the picture. I didn't want to take it. He's the one who told me to get the phone out and take. He's the one who came on my platform, called into my show, and said, "Where's the picture?" I said, "I have it." And he was like, "Oh, release it."
He wanted did that for Wiley. We didn't care. We are Denaight. I don't care about being in. I'm in Vegas. I live in Vegas now. Do you think I care about going to integrate with them white folk? I take money. If I don't want to change the system, pay me $1,000 per episode. I'll be happy. I'm not trying to change a system within their system. I'll be better being like Tyler Perry, creating your own table. But these Negroes, I don't understand Armon. He needs to get sober. He don't understand himself. Get off them drugs, honey. Because you can't be in that integrate with white folks but acting ignorant and then say you a boss. You're not a good employee, neither you a damn good boss. You lost with Fox, then you take care of your family, they're going to bankrupt you. They ain't no good. Because if your mama and daddy had sense, they'll give a guardianship. You need a conservatorship. You spending money you don't have. You need to be on a conservatorship. You and Britney Spears need to be on a conservatorship. She need to be back on a conservatorship, and you need to have a conservatorship. Simple. But your family ain't no good. I'm not even going to send them no letters because they use you for money. They ain't no good. I knew your mama wasn't no good. She couldn't stay with your daddy. They ain't no good. Good. I'm glad you're going through it. You talk about me and my family. At least my mama is a drunk. She not coming over here. I have to live up on my dad. She won't. I tell my mama to repent and put that liquor bottle down. Your family taking your credit card. Hope they spin it all. Take it. They ain't no good. Your daddy and your mama that look like Evelyn Lozada. She ain't no good. Taking them to Paris for what? Knowing your son got some psych problems. Get that man some help. Put him in a behavior help unit. But you don't care as long as you get $1. You got an office space. For what? You ain't in no business. Thank Denaight for coming on. He got to go to school. He got class. It's 8 o'clock over here. You ain't in no school. Now, Denaight was on the show. Now, because we got a well-produced show. We ain't trying to go to, we want to go to Hollywood. Yeah, we'll go. I audition for some movies. Give me a check. To be or not to be? That is the question. You are casted. We looking for a psycho with a wobbly eye in their 30s. I audition. I do that role. Baby, you ain't gonna worry about me. I ain't paying me fairly because I'm gonna keep me a 1-bedroom. I may upgrade to a 3-bedroom condo. I ain't gonna be like Taraji B. Henson. You ain't gonna catch me in no mansion. I'm gonna live a low-key life, stacking my bread. I ain't gonna worry about my family. They don't want to do nothing with me anyhow. I told them to keep that same energy when the millions come in. Everybody shot I don't even deal with them now. I blocked my other brother, and sent me a cash out request. I said, go answer that warrant. You know you got warrants. You ain't getting no cash out request. And I told the police, go get him. He ain't no good. He don't treat his kids right. He need to be in jail. So don't even ask me for no money. I'm not giving it to you when I'm broke. You think I'm going to give it to you when I'm rich? Don't play with me. Armon life is kicking good. He lied about Wiley. You think I'm going to have some sympathy for a liar? I'm glad Denaight came. I don't have no problem with Denaight. Attractive. That man is good looking. We went to our graphic designer and got a good flyer. He's attractive and educated. He just went over there with Armon. He wanted to meet Armon. Lord bless his heart. Armon was talking to him nasty. Ugh. Get away from me, Wiley. Get away from me, Denaight. He nasty. Look at this ugly stuff. You know this don't look like Armon Wiggins. That's filter fish. That is filter fish. Look at that. You know that ain't
crazy.
Armon Wiggins.
Hey, I think you have me blocked. So
I don't know how you look. What? How you block what? We had a lot of Denaights blocked because you had more than one account.
No. That's another thing I had to come back and tell you. There's people like the meat cruises and stuff that are
you trolling your name.
I have troll form like a big, like they're trying to expand.
Well, yeah, I have it too because they had like 5 so many Denaight shows. You have
what?
To, like, yeah, Denaight shows, Denaight. It's so many accounts of you.
Yeah, I know you have what you have to do is and it's unfortunate, but look at the account. You got to click on it. Sometimes they put a period behind your name.
But who gonna have all the time with that? I got you on talking. This is more profitable me talking to in
Right.
your shirt, and when you had your shirt off, I don't care seeing you in the chat. I want to see you in person. I'm coming to LA. I'm gonna come to LA. And Arman, I don't want to meet the man. Get him away from me. He too mean. He ain't gonna try that with me though. He gonna leave town when I come. He gonna leave town. I'm a strong black man. We don't do all that F activity. I'm from the South of Chicago. I know Arman.
I gotta get back in the class.
I'm gonna say this: the Freaky Boys, Pierre and TT. They from the West Side. They're my friends. They don't care nothing about Armon Wiggins. We knew that man was a piece of nothing. You ain't one thing you can say about Wiley. I ain't gonna meet Armon Wiggins. We knew he wasn't there. He was a liar then. I wanted to move to LA. I'll move to LA with you. Why? And then I said, I'm moving to LA. Somebody help me move there. You moved there before me. Shut up. You been paranoid then. You jealous drug addict psycho. We blocking you. Don't come up in here trying to troll our guests. Sorry. Blocked. I don't play that. Y'all coming over here trying to drag the guests. Sorry, you gone. You ain't been over here at the Wiley Show. We know the people over here. Anybody want to call in? Because I unblock his account because it was so many denies. Like even on IG, a lot of denies pages. So I don't know who real. Even on Station, it was Denaight show, Denaight. And I'm like, the real Denaight, hit the link and come on. And so now we know. So I'll make sure once it's broadcast over to go look at his account and see to make sure what was because it's a lot with the troll. Like the troll farming is a lot. I wanted to ask him about the troll farming, but the troll farming, it is ridiculous because he dealt with the troll farming himself. They're trolling his name with a lot of stuff. So I just went on and just block, and be like, if it's the real Denaight, get him on the show, come on the show. And once he on the show, I know to unblock. And now that he confirmed that, I go to his page and make sure that page is unblocked because I don't know which one is the real page because there was a lot of Denaights in the comments, like weird stuff. I'm like, but the real Denaight hit the link or call me. That's how I cash at my number, my new phone number, because my old number even got, trolls in here. Sad. It's crazy. It's just ridiculous. So we'll drop the link. Anybody else want to come on? You don't have to show yourself. Like I had Denaight on, didn't show it because he wasn't on camera, but you heard his voice, you guys. And y'all go over there and everything. We allow, you can't speak freely. You can gotta block you. Come to hit the call in. Yeah. So if your username ain't making no sense, I block. So let me see. I'll drop the link. Also, I will put the phone number in here. We don't have no privacy. Again, this ain't no spirit of me dragging Denaight. It didn't make sense because Denaight said some very important information about the host, and we apologize for getting it wrong when Denaight, when he met Arman. And I was under the impression that he tried to get a police report. He was listening to the Wiley Show and the whole thing about what was her name? Chocolate, whatever the lady name is, the one that they had the $50 French fries. And that whole situation, because she lied with Arman and the lie and stuff like that. But Denaight, didn't care because it benefited him for a reason. But then he just saw how life was in him. I believe Denaight feels sorry for Arman. I don't know why, because he got a heart. But all them allegations Arman put on me, shall bye. I ain't feeling sorry. What I gotta feel, and God will get you. He don't even Cupcake. Thank you. He don't even want you to feel sorry for people that do you wrong. He'll tell you to stop crying. It was a prophet that was praying to God to stop doing the door. And God told that prophet, stop praying to me. You got to get this word. So many words. He got to get that. And God going to get the glory out of it. Anybody want to call in? If you want to call in, you can call in. Denaight came on. If I was Armon, I'd call in to defend myself. Man, Armon, yikes. This is someone that met Armon Wiggins and literally met Armon, and he saw nothing but. Hey, you live on the Wiley Show.
Love how Denaight came and bless your YouTube. Like, I love that network. I like that for you guys because you guys are standing on business. You guys are putting Armon in his place where he needs to be because he is wrong. He's losing his mind. And I believe what you're saying, he's really doing the troll fall because he's not the same. His numbers is not numbering anymore. You guys blew it up.
Right. And then he was talking about his family taking advantage of. I don't feel sympathy for that because you're making money, baby. You tell your family to be employees of your company, but he's not. Armon is not exempt because they can manipulate you if you're a drug addict. You're guilty.
Because I remember the mom was doing the switchboard.
And then you let your tacky ass mama do this. She ain't no good. Stop trying to boost your mama up of being a good woman. She's not. Let me tell you why your mama ain't a good woman. Because she's over there doing the switchboard. She should have been over at the courthouse getting you admitted to the hospital. She don't care nothing about you, Armon. It's sorry. Just admit it. There are some no good trifling mamas out there. The reason why me and you click, we got a lot of similarities. We got a no good trifling mama and no good trifling daddies. That's how we clicked. Admit it. And women that take up for no good trifling mamas, you got kids, you in that group too. See, y'all so quick talking about no good trifling daddy, deadbeat dad, but there are some deadbeat mamas too. Armon got one, and so does Wiley.
Wiley, I believe you because when he talked about OG looking like a monkey, the mom, I don't think the mom put Armon in his place.
No, how can she put in a place if she's too busy hoeing?
Yes, it's just crazy.
The question is, why did Armon Wiggins' mom and daddy didn't make it? Why did the marriage fail? Did he ever address that? He addressed that. Then you understand the root of his issue with black women. Ask him that. Why didn't your mama and daddy work out? Once he started being honest and transparent, you'll understand why he don't like black women. You understand? I understand. Y'all the subscribers. Get to subscribing. You can't ask him that question. You know when he shut down? The phone lines. You can't even call him no more.
He's not strong as you, Wiley.
He ain't strong. He weak. Well, keep your weak behind lips off of Wiley. I'm going to go back to praying to God. I don't need to pray for him no more. I don't need to pray to God about you no more. Once I cried that last time, that's it. God said, okay, that's it. That's it. He lost that job. Poof, job gone. You making God's child cry? And you think
he lost Tasha K. He lost Tasha K. He lost Jason Lee. I think Cardi B is done with him.
Cardi, and this is the thing about Cardi. I'm glad you mentioned her name. Cardi B was never with him. You can't be done with somebody if you never was with him. Cardi B invited him to a party, meaning gave him a free invitation, but he wasn't in the VIP with Kim Barbie. Go back.
With the family, yeah.
Neither was Lovely T. Understand, look, go back to when he did it.
I remember he used to call them the sharecropper bloggers, and it seemed like it was.
I didn't lie. They was the sharecropper bloggers did, and then the sharecropper bloggers out. What is a sharecropper? You doing all the crop, all the bidding, but you never own the crop. You never own the land. Never. They give you more work to do on to sharecrop. What is he doing on Twitter Space? That is him being a sharecropper. He went back to what he know, being a sharecropper. He's not no owner. He's not no boss. He's not no influencer. What have he influenced? More people to do crystal meth? You on Twitter Space. You're not on Twitter Space talking about other female rappers. There is thousands of female rappers. You only talk about Cardi. You her sharecropper. You are part of her troll farm. And you lose it because she don't give a damn about making no new album. So you come out better doing Megan Thee Stallion bidding. At least she relevant in making albums. Whoever got an album out, there you go. And if you a boss and an influence, you'll be uplifting Lil' Kim. Lil' Kim shit. Exactly. But you too stupid and a crystal meth addict. Because go back to when you had that office space. I'm a Armon Wiggins historian. You got that office space just to kiss Nicki Minaj's ass and throw Cardi under. People forget that. And you threw Cardi under the bus with 2 flat screens. A Wendy Williams ghetto to be set. And it didn't work. Then, if I got white men, I will throw my legs back. I did it for free with coups, and ain't nobody to say a word. I'm gonna just be like my mama when she took her husband's best friend. We didn't know that they were screwing until Daddy had to leave, and his best friend moved in. His best friend stayed, and my mama moved him, and he's still with my mama now. You got to know how to move in silence. Shut up. And you ain't going to see me doing the work. I'm in this, remember the show. Did you see me dragging the producers? I got you.
Yes.
I signed the NDA in a release form. That means they have power on all the footage. And guess
they can use it for 5 years from now, 2 years from now, 20 years from now.
They can put that out at any time. I'd rather be in their good graces than be against them because they got the power to put out the footage. And it's doors that can open up among other doors.
Yeah.
I'm glad Denaight came on. I ain't mad at all that Denaight came on. Man.
Yeah. And being that he came on now, I'll definitely check out some of his videos.
Yeah, because he's a great creator. I see talent. Couture Bay, she ain't nothing wrong with her. She's a pygmy. And then your content will give pygmy. You'll be doing somebody bidding. But if you can't get a sit down with Tasha, is it worth it? No. When the last time Tasha came on your platform and you asked questions about Wiley? Wake it up. You're not a moving the show. When Megan Cuda came on the show, we wasn't impressed because we got a white woman with glasses on. We asked her, we were still Wiley, correct?
Yes, because I was in that live.
So y'all be around white people and you get to be cooning. Be yourself. They don't even like when you cooning. White people love when you challenge. They love it. It's good entertainment, especially on the air.
It sure is.
She using me to grow her YouTube channel. But guess what? I'm going to be ignorant because let's call it what it is. You trying to get bougie with it, but all the stuff I'm saying about Fannie Willis, Megan Cuda said it with her friends. She just said behind their back because she's white. She can't say it. Their counselor say she's racist. They can't call me racist. I look just like Fannie Willis. I could be her cockeyed brother. Same man, ouch.
Ouch.
So we kept it real. And people said, why y'all mad when Wiley having the real conversation? Because Wiley is what? Real. We ain't no use you code switching because you got somebody white. I'm right. And somebody white is on. And guess what? I'ma rightly give the right conversation. After you get through with all that, everything she shared, we already know about it. So I'm going to give a real reason why the trial is stupid. Because it's a whore that's leading it. She using that to campaign, and she gonna lose, which is stupid. And her pride, like black women, they don't know when they effed up. They just keep effing up. And now that good old white attorney gonna whoop her tail. He already whooping that black judge.
Yeah, Wanda, you had me thinking earlier when you was live, and you said it was going to be a mistrial, and I remember you talked about Kaylin Walker, you talked about Tory Lanez, and you were right.
It was spot on with remember Kaylin Walker, now a convicted rapist. Remember he came on the Wiley Show.
Yes.
And he kept defending. I'm fighting for you. No, you ain't. You raped them women and you in prison. I said, you guilty.
Did you write him a letter, Wally?
I ain't studying. I will write him a letter. You got his information? I'll write him a letter. Send him some pictures. He can send me some pictures.
Yeah,
I'll go visit him. Don't worry, we'll find out where he at. Can you find out which prison he at? I'll go visit him.
Yeah, I'll look up the information.
Thank you so much, Icon. You got some sense. I know usually talk to these women in the chat. They too busy providing for themselves. Now, Lala, I'll put her comment on the screen because she got sense. The prophet has spoken. These other folks don't even know I'm a whole prophet here. But they listen to Larry Reed. We ain't selling you no greasy or T-shirts. We give you true prophecy.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else you want to add? Go ahead, bro.
No, I just want to say, Armon, you know people are watching you. They praying for your downfall, and you just beating them like you handing it to them.
Yeah.
I just wish you would stop doing what you're doing and like.
You ain't gonna stop it, brother. Some people, you gotta whoop them so hard they got to fall, lose everything in order to build everything up. Armon, he got multiple issues. He need mental health because the drugs and the mental health thing. He got to first resolve that. Until he drop that, he gonna keep messing up bags. That was it for Hollywood. That's he done.
Yeah.
Because even if he gets Zeus, he ain't gonna keep it. They don't want him because he's a liability risk. Who wants somebody on drugs and unhinged? You got to be careful with that, because if you get down with that, when the lawsuits get to coming, that's why Zeus 666. I'm surprised they're getting away with it for so long, but eventually they're gonna do it to the wrong one and get a nasty lawsuit if they ain't already got lawsuits and they do secret settlements.
Yeah, that's true.
So you got to be careful. Why you think Bobby Light's show ain't back? Who want to see a crackhead do a show? He need rehab. Bobby Light's do rehab to get his life back together. That show maybe will get ratings. Do a show with the gays on Crystal Meth getting their life together. Go get Hot Rod and get him off the streets. That will be a ratings. And then Hot Rod get his life together and come back. That's a ratings show.
Sure would.
Look at that life with Hot Rod. Did you see that baby? That grown with gray hair nappy? He lost.
Oh no! Wow. I used to have a crush on him too back then.
Yeah. Now you don't want to see him come. When you see him come, you crush your purse and your wallet and go the opposite direction. And the Hot Rod, you guys, is an adult entertainer. Type him in, and I'm gonna do a story about him tomorrow. Nasty looking. Did you see how rough he was looking? But he kept playing around with them drugs. Just call it what it is, y'all. We got to be honest. Kept playing around. Kept doing them drugs. And guess what? He did it for the last time. And it hooked him. Now you hooked. It took your mind gone. And see, Armon is about a couple of more episodes with them drugs to be a Hot Rod. And his family gonna disown him. Because usually when you get on drugs, you don't do right, they're not gonna open up that door. Say man ouch. If they do, they're gonna lose whatever they got.
Yeah.
And Armon was watching now. The reason why he can't troll in a troll farm, you ain't got the money. We went on a massive block.
Yeah. But I just want to say,
I
good
love
stuff,
you.
Wally. I'm gonna jump back in the bush.
Thank you so
And
very
I'm
much.
here.
I'm gonna go. Somebody else had called in. Thank you so very much.
All right.
I think somebody else had called us. Give me a second. Grandpa on the show. We'll let you call in. Hold on, because you gonna cuss me. If you cuss, I gotta let you go. You gotta have some sense, Grandpa, on the show. If you don't talk right, I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead, brother.
Hello. Who's this?
This the Wiley Show. How you doing, brother?
Oh, what's up, Wiley?
How you doing? You called into the show, sure.
Yeah, Icon was on so long, I forgot my train of thought.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Old age would do that to you.
I ain't that old.
Okay, then.
This is this boredom. It's
Gotta let you go. Oh, Lord have mercy. Let me block you while I'm at it. Let me go on and block you. Okay, block that number out the way. Ooh, you too old to be trolling. Okay, I show Spring.
Hey, Wiley.
Hey, you live on the Wiley Show. How you doing? I had to call you. We live.
Yeah, I got a call from you earlier. I'm just tuning in.
Yeah, I know. I
I'm
don't know
watching
if you
the
watched
show.
the Denaight interview, but what's on your mind that you got to talk to me about? What's on your mind, sister?
You said, did I watch the Denaight interview?
I don't know if you watched it. Whatever was on your mind, you could talk about it.
Oh, I'm okay. I mean, we talked yesterday, and you answered all my questions for me. So, I still had clarity on the voting part. I'm just tuning in.
Oh, you just tuning in, and thank you again. Oh yeah, I told you about researching and all that type of good stuff. So yeah, and we're gonna do more political shows because about Trump and about what he could do for society, what he could do better. Speaking about it, you guys in Illinois, I'm glad you're on here. If anybody that's in Chicago, Illinois, on tomorrow, they are having. I'm sorry, on Saturday, they're having a reparations. They're having a reparations, Illinois reparations public hearing at Kennedy King College. That's this Saturday, July 13th. Hold on, I'm gonna post it on the screen here. And so they're laying the groundwork of passing reparations in Illinois. So California I believe they did they form a reparation. I believe Evans, Illinois, did they form a reparations, and I think that it's being challenged in the courts, but you all keep an eye on it in your local area because reparation is gaining momentum and stuff. And also the conservatives, some people are challenging it because they feel like you shouldn't just do reparations only for Black people only. So I'm about to show y'all the flyer here, some of the speakers that's going to be there, and that's going to be at Kennedy King College out on the south side of Chicago.
Okay.
Anybody that's in Chicago got family in there, I'm gonna post it on the screen here. And if you need a copy of that flyer, you can always text the show number. I'm gonna show y'all that because Attorney Carlton, the one that came on our show, y'all know him. Y'all call him Officer Winslow. Y'all so funny. And that's the Illinois Reparation Public Hearing. That's a QR code. That'll be Saturday, July 13th, 2024, starting at 10 a.m. It will be at the Kennedy King College at 740 West 63rd Street, and that will be in Chicago, Illinois, 60621. So make sure y'all go. Anybody that is interested about reparations, got questions, go there. Some speakers on there on the screen. So the featured speakers that's going to be there, and tell them that the Wiley Show sent you. And I asked him, would this be live stream? He said, no, it's only in person. I wish that they would live stream some stuff. Now, I would love to go to that, but it takes finances to go and fly and stuff like that. And so if y'all want me to go, donate so we can fly in and go in on there and fly out. I will have to be at work the next day. So I can fly in that morning, early morning flight, go there, Kennedy King College, and then fly out later that night. So yeah, so I would love to go to that. But if we don't, I will bring the attorney on. Y'all already know Carton. Y'all know he have been on our show. Um, Attorney Carlton T. Mayers. He been on the show a couple of times. So the last time he was on, it was hot. We was talking about police brutality and how he said more training. And I'm saying no, lock these criminals up. And he said be nice. And I'm like, no, when you were criminals, you don't need to be nice. You need to be locking them up roughly because they ain't nice.
Well, I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear you. Hear from you again, Wiley. You sound good and you looking good. And I know for myself. Like there are a lot of people, on YouTube that have channels. You know what I'm saying, that really want to see you doing bad.
Well,
And everything. So that's why I keep you in my prayers.
And you praying because that ain't nothing but the devil that want to see somebody doing bad, that knowing they good. Armand, he's one of the type of people right there. He's doing bad because he talked bad about people. He put allegations out on people, and that's why life is in him hard. And his family eating up his bank account. But that's his problem.
See, Wiley, I haven't, like I'm familiar with YouTube. YouTube isn't strange to me. However, I just, really got kind of like more active on watching you and some other people. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not into the drama part of it, but when I watch you, with your commentary, you are funny, and there are a lot of dry people on here. I mean, I must.
Oh yeah, yes, ma'am.
Like your commentary has people. It's funny. It's hilarious. Even when you call yourself a troll, you know what I'm saying. Like people who are very intelligent know the difference. You know what I'm saying, when someone is, saying that they a troll and they doing it in a fun way. You know what I'm saying? Versus somebody trolling and that person out to do harm, harm to people and things like that. And I don't get that from you. I don't know everything about you. We don't have no personal relationship.
Right.
However, I just know that you're not a do dirty, grimy type of person like that.
Because you said it. I'm not like that. I am a man that loves to deliver great content, and it's not from a malicious intent. The issue is with a lot of these YouTubers, it comes from a malicious intent.
And, yeah, it does.
And they get mad at Wiley because I'm coming from a joyous intent. It's for you to laugh, have a good time, and move on. These people thought my quote unquote downfall was in. No, it wasn't a downfall. It was that you being exposed by how you really feel about Wiley. And then people that say they don't know Wiley exists, when they thought Wiley was out of here, they talked about Wiley. So, and they did it with their chest out. But now, and another day, we brought Denaight on the show, a YouTuber that have exposed Armon Wiggins because he met Armon Wiggins in the flesh. See, you all fall in love with people's social media presence. Have you ever seen them in the flesh?
They do. I'm not a fan. I can't become a like one of those people who are fanatics. And I have witnessed like people who have been subscribers and members to people's channels that what I'm saying, that when you make have a comment in the chat section and they disagree with it, they attack you. They really do. Like they really attack you. And that's crazy, Wiley. that is crazy.
I tell people when they come on the show, we have disagreements, but you can always call in. These people don't even meet their folks in person. You can't get on the phone with them. You can't do a meet and greet. We have a meet and greet coming up in Virginia, the last weekend in Virginia in September. These other folks ain't doing that. We did one in Vegas. Then next year we have our annual Vegas meet and greet doing WrestleMania weekend, and but then we're gonna do New York. I do New York for my birthday. And that week, because my birthday is on November 11th, so I'm trying to see. I'm looking at the calendar now. It's gonna be probably that second weekend in November for my weekend. we're gonna do our meet and greet in New York. So we're gonna do New York in November. So these other folks, they're not traveling around the country meeting their people. They're not doing that because their sole purpose is I want to be rich on YouTube and I want to make all this money, but then you don't know how to manage your money because none of these people are my peers in this sector. But Arman, Storm, Tasha, and them have bought properties and have LLCs. They all have these expensive luxury apartments. That's stupid because if money is low, you can always count. Like just imagine you put 10, 20 years in a property, you can always refinance, take out loan. You know what I mean? It's like, it's so much you could do owning a property versus renting. Hell, if push comes to shove, you can rent out your place and Airbnb it. So our mom made some bad financial decisions. And so did Storm. And they're angry because the money got historically low, that they're taking out their lack of financing out on Wiley. But because if you would have managed your money correctly, since you were bringing in $10,000, $12,000 a month, now it's down to maybe $1,000 or $2,000. Your lifestyle got to change.
That's true.
And whose fault is that? That's yours. It's not Wiley's fault. That's a you problem. When you get all these big bucks, just know you might have a dry spell. So when the money is good, save, save, save. And these people going on all these trips, drug habit. Storm got down low men he's screwing, all these escapades, and then now your money low. Now you got to post shorts. You do know you're not making money with shorts. Shorts don't pay you nothing. YouTube shorts don't pay nothing. It just subscribers. But you doing all this because you're trying to get in the algorithm, and it's low views. But you should have thought of that before you purchase views. You purchase views. Now YouTube, correct, that's against the rules to purchase views. You can't do that. That's the case. Everybody be purchasing views. Who would?
And see, you ever slow? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. See, you doing things slowly. It makes sense. I mean, I'm gonna say like this, Wiley. You know what I'm saying? The first time I watched you on here, okay, and I seen the difference in you. I'm quite sure I'm not the only person who, you know what I'm saying, who has told you this. However, there is a difference, you know what I'm saying, when God set his people apart. You may, like, and when I say you, I'm speaking in general. You as an individual, you may want to fit in with the inner crowd, the inner circle, the intersection of those people. However, you would never fit in with them. And one thing, what I'm saying, like since I've been watching you within this short period of time, what I'm saying, I can hear, I listen. I don't just hear what you say. I listen to what you're saying. I'm watching, what I'm saying, with my spiritual sight, and listening with my spiritual ears of what the Lord shows me about people and what's coming from their heart. I don't know your heart, and I don't know the heart of these other people that got these YouTube channels. But what I do know is, Riley, what I'm saying, is that yes, you are covered by God. Indeed, what I'm saying, the blood of Jesus is on your life. So what I'm saying, so it's like, one thing I can say about you and what I haven't heard from these other people, you tell the truth. You tell the truth about the lifestyle that you're currently living. And I say currently. You tell the truth, about a lot of hurt and pain and things like that happening in your life. And you know what I'm saying? And one thing they don't see in you, Wiley, is that they cannot control you. They can't control you. And you won't be controlled. You just won't. You're going to do things the way, what I'm saying, God wants for you to do it. And if you don't do it the way God has for you to do it, Wiley, what I'm saying, you already know what comes with that. Because know why? Because you're a child of God. And as long as you stay on this YouTube, you're gonna do it the way God wants you to do it. You know what I'm saying? So this is why, you know, I love encouraging people, you know what I'm saying, such as others and myself, because I was telling my mother this yesterday. We was talking, you know what I'm saying? God clearly let us know that David encouraged himself in the Lord. David did not encourage himself in himself. He did not encourage himself in men. He encouraged himself in the Spirit of God. And this is why I, you know, told you yesterday, I trust God, baby. I don't take heed to what other people saying. I trust what the Lord tells me to do. Because one thing about it, I would rather have wisdom, knowledge, and understanding from the Lord than for me to sit up here and try to fit in places with people where I don't belong. I know how rejection feels. I know how disappointment feels. I know how hurt and pain feels. You know what I'm saying? So when I see you on here, and when I see you on here talking about your situation, you know what I'm saying, and seeing other people, you know, laughing at your pain, laughing at your hurt and everything. One thing about it, baby, vengeance belongs to the Lord. And I will continue to pray for these people, because one thing I believe in righteous prayers. When you praying for somebody, the will of God, God works it out for you, and He work it out for the other people. And you know what I'm saying? So this is why, you know, I haven't become uninterested in your content. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe in the will of the Lord for your life, and the Lord thy God healeth thee. So I speak to every person who subscribe to your channel, every person who a member of your channel, you know what I'm saying, who's thinking and feeling that you're going to fail, and you're going to crash, and you're going to be a disaster, and you're going to be a joke for them, and you know, and not so. Not so. It doesn't matter what happened in your life, in your family. It happened in everybody's family. But what I can say about you, Wiley, you know what I'm saying, that you do keep it real. You got people you don't get along with, other content creators. It's okay. God got that too. Because know why? Because God knows how to separate you and put you and humble you where you need to be at. He knows how to surrender you. So you know what I'm saying? So yes, I do agree along with, you know, most of what you be talking about, you know what I'm saying? But when you talk about, you know, women need to be submissive, and they need to submit themselves to a man who has surrendered himself to the will of the Lord and not his own will. You see what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna get all deep into that. But what I'm saying is, I'm praying for you. I'm not just saying because of, no, I'm actually praying for you. And when I say I love you not in a romantic way. I love you in a spiritual, through the Lord's way. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how I feel, you know, when you design friendship, you know, from these fake, phony, pretend friends, and they not really friends, and you are a very sociable person. However, you operate with wisdom. See, it is these people getting caught up, Wiley, with how y'all performing online and all this stuff. No, and it's true. You gotta understand the difference, you know, when somebody is operating in a showmanship, you know, versus that person off of the show. You know, and I don't get like a fake and phoniness off of you. No. I don't.
And that's when you said operate with wisdom, this is what the show is. Operate with wisdom. And then when people say, oh, he's so good, I have that same energy, because that's me. People, and this is why on the show, you know how some shows they talk about Cardi, Nicki. I come from a more spiritual wisdom type of place. Them women, they phony, fake, and they husbands be out there cheating. They have broken men. So that's why when I talk about celebrity gossip, it's different. It's different. Most of them celebrities that we look up to with Cardi and Nicki, they need good husbands, God-fearing husbands. Because first of all, if you're a God-fearing husband, you ain't gonna cheat on your wife. Amen.
You're not.
So that's something that women in the chat, because when I'm saying it's so foreign, because they never had it. So it's foreign to you. You never had a God-fearing husband. You just had a man with an organ between his legs and for pleasure. But have you ever had a God-fearing husband? No. Most
women. I'm a single woman right now with no children. But you know what I'm saying? It is, you know, and the Lord had to heal me. The Lord had to, heal me from my past relationships. And Wiley, this is why I encourage and advise, women, to ask the Lord, for themselves about that. Who am I? I need to know my true identity. And I wouldn't be able to speak with the confidence and the assurance and the certainty in my life right now if I would not have taken heed to what the Lord was telling me to do. And that was for me to put my whole trust in Him. Because God had to show me years ago when I was younger in my 20s, you see what I'm saying, that I gave my heart to the wrong person. And I had to heal from that. I had to be delivered from that. And the reason why women, because I'm a woman and I can only speak from a woman, I have no desire to be a man. I don't talk like a man. I don't think like a man. And I don't feel like a man, and I would never be in a position of a man, and I have no desire to look like a man. I am created the way the Lord created me to be, and one of the problems with these women, it is they are taking heed to ungodly counsel, and it's leading them in a foolish direction. And the word of God is true when He says a wise woman build her house and a foolish woman pluck it down with her hands. And that is so true. And I believe in the word of God. It's not by feeling, but it's by who you believe in and what you believe in. See what I'm saying? So this, I say, I said, now Lord, I said, Lord, when I say I agree with Wiley and he just said something, you know what I'm saying? I said, Lord, I know he's talking the truth. I said, now whatever Wiley says, when Wiley say a lie, I'm not agreeing with Wiley. However, I ain't got to sit up here and go up in that chat and be doing all that typing and all that stuff because why? Because the Spirit of the Lord is everywhere. You understand what I'm saying? So I know for myself, Wiley, you know what I'm saying, when God says, wait on the Lord, be of good courage, He shall strengthen thy heart, wait, I say on the Lord. You know what I'm saying? So yes, you can live an effective single lifestyle if you choose. You are not forced to get married. You are not forced to have children. And just because a woman can conceive children, that doesn't make her a matured woman. All it shows is what the Lord has already ordained, what He planned and purposed to happen in this world, in this earth. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say for me, Wiley, I'm living and I'm loving a single lifestyle. And I love to hear, and encourage, godly men. Yes, men make mistakes. You're not God. You are not God. You would never be perfected like the Lord. However, I love to hear men, that talk about, their belief in God. I need help from you, God. I need you, Craig. I need it. I need help. And, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, I'm like, God, I ain't for that foolishness. I don't have no tolerance and I don't settle for less than. I did that when I was younger. You see what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? So I thought about it. I said, well, should I call back or not? And like I told you, I pray a lot. I'm very prayerful. You know what I'm saying? And everything. However, I'm not no super spiritual person. Like you have some of these fake, phony people, you know what I'm saying? They false prophets, false pastors, they false teachers in the land, they false shepherds. And the Lord said, well, my sheep know my voice, and a stranger they will not follow. And that's what the Father word says. So you know what I'm saying? So yes, we as being spiritual sheep, we can easily be deceived, easily be manipulated. Absolutely. However, we have the great shepherd. We have the shepherd, not a shepherd. The Lord is the shepherd. He is the judge, the righteous judge. And that's who I believe in. So the same way the Lord knows about you, He knows about me. Like He say, many are called, but few chosen. And that's what He means. God knows His people. He knows his people. That's why I listen, but see, I'm not like I told you why I don't play with people on YouTube. Oh no, I don't play with people on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I let that be. You know what I'm saying? But I said, the moment they had a chance to get that Wiley, here they come, here they come with their content. You know what I'm saying? Here they come with their content and everything about Wiley. But let me tell you something, Wiley, when you were gone, they missed you. Oh yes, they just didn't say they missed you, Wiley.
Right.
Because no one, because Wiley, you different. You different, Wiley. It ain't no other Wiley. Wiley come with his own personality, fire, and feistiness. I'm telling you, Wiley, when you were gone, they were missing you. I ain't got names. They were missing you. They were wondering, where is Wiley? Where is Wiley? Because know why? Because Wiley is an individual, and Wiley got his own flavor. And when Wiley talk about his own eye wandering and all that old stuff, Wiley ain't scared to say that. Because know why? Because one thing about it, Wiley, when you be saying, would you say, little black boy, you beautiful, and then you say something about the woman or something like that, you know what? There's words of affirmation for you first, and and then there's words of affirmation for other people who needs it, because it's a lot of people who do not believe that they are beautiful. They going according to Wiley, you know what I'm saying? What other people consider high standards of beauty. The Lord is beautiful, and God created all of us in His beautification. So it doesn't matter who say somebody ugly, whatever. You are a beautiful man. You are a handsome man. You are an intelligent man. You are a wise man. And you got to, continue to speak those words of affirmation, you know what I'm saying, to you. And the same thing for what's the name too. Wiley, they need Jaguar. They need her. They be thirsty for Jaguar. You see what I'm saying? Because and I said, you know what? Jaguar laughing at these people. She making a joke of these people. But see, the difference with you, Wiley, you don't need to eat off Jaguar name. You don't need her like they need her. They need her. You know what I'm saying? Your mind, see, God know your mindset. You know what I'm saying? Your mind expands beyond Jaguar right. They need Jaguar right. They, you know what I'm saying? They stuck on Jaguar right. You know what I'm saying? But see, Wiley ain't stuck on Jaguar right.
Exactly.
So whatever you talk about, let me tell you something. You had people that stay interested in you, but I tell you what, they wanted that old Wiley. They was wondering, where Wiley is at.
And where I was at, and we were good. Is that guy wanted us off the scene? And look,
that's right.
When we was off gigs, people got their walking pink slips. When you do all that line, all that going against lost pink slips, people got funny on YouTube, and the main one that was talking, they hurt in their bank account because they mad that Wiley didn't live beyond his means. These people got these expensive apartments. It's hard because now some of these folks got to go back to a regular job. They gonna be some of these y'all gonna be seeing gonna be doing Uber and Lyft, and they pride.
But you know what? Why do you even say that about your own self, baby? You know what I'm saying? You said, hey, if I got to work a job, then I'll work a job. I mean,
my pride will humble itself. I don't have that ego and that type of. But these people, they too big.
That's right. That's right. And they do. They want to be. They want to be famous. They do.
The fame folks that's famous, Taraji, if you listen and watch, she cried because they ain't pay her fairly. And she got good talent. These folks ain't got an inkling of Taraji talent.
You know what, Wiley? I would rather for you and anybody else, Wiley, you know what I'm saying, to live a life of simplicity, baby. You know what I'm saying? Instead of you living in misery.
I love that.
Instead of you living a miserable lifestyle.
This is my prayer. That is why I go traveling when I get married. So we get land and we thrive. We ain't hurting. My children take care of, and we wealthy. Because there's nothing wrong with acquiring wealth. God wants you to be wealthy. He don't want you to fall in love with it and let him replace God. That's the issue.
That's why the Lord say, what? For the love of money. People misquote God's word very often. He said, for the love of money.
And he pretty much
said, for the love of money is the root of evil.
If you fall in love with money, that means you replace money with God.
Your heart right there. That's where your heart is at. He already let you know where your heart is. Your treasure is there also. He already letting you know what I'm saying, where you really live and reside. Your heart is there. Your total you is there. You are so invested that you're willing to say and do anything and say to anyone to get that money. And I say, I would rather. I said, Lord, Lord, I would rather, Lord, you know what I'm saying, be in the place, in the position, Lord, in which you intended for me to live, Lord, that I will continue to keep my faith in you, because I'm one of them women, I don't cry a lot. But when I start talking about God, the Lord Jesus Christ, when I start talking about my family, that's when I start crying. I've never been a crier. However, when I start talking about the goodness of the Lord and what the Lord has done for me and what he's still doing for me, you know what I'm saying? That's when I start crying wildly. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say I like to encourage people, you know what I'm saying? Because I know how it feels, when you are someone, that value friendship. However, what I come to learn, Wiley, you know what I'm saying? The calling upon my life, the calling upon your life, the calling from God upon, his children's lives, you know what I'm saying? You must learn, you know what I'm saying, to understand that you're going to have to be alone. You're not lonely. There's a difference when you live in lonely and when you live in alone. Right. And you have a lot of people, who are suffering in loneliness. And I had to ask God, Lord, deliver me from loneliness. I cried a lot in my first apartment. I called it the honeycomb hideout. I cried a lot because God knew what I had, what I needed to say. You know what I'm saying? So the Lord take it out of my heart. And I did. I didn't know I was lonely, why? Because I'm a daddy's girl. I'm a mama's girl. My parents been married for 45 years. You know what I'm saying? And I had codependency on my family, on my daddy and my mama. You know what I'm saying? And God had to cut that natural biblical cord while I had on my parents. And I cried out. I didn't know because I was a sheltered child. We had our ups and downs as family. I ain't got no secrets. I don't believe in secrets because the Lord sees everything, everything. However, Wiley, I thank God, Wiley, that he delivered me from that because I didn't know how dependent I really was on my daddy and my mommy. You know what I'm saying? So this is why, I know I'm a talkative person. I talk till I go to sleep, baby. But I don't mind people saying, to me, look, we got to end this conversation right now. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you for telling me the truth. I respect you. I'm going to continue to pray for you and keep it moving. And I said, God, I don't need to be with a man, who is unwilling to be truthful with me. Women need to hear the truth from a man's heart. God knows the heart of men. He knows that man heart, and God knows the right man to put in your life. A lot of women suffering right now in these relationships because due to their own self-willing, their own lust, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, why you stay encouraged, baby. You know what I'm saying? All the listeners, y'all stay encouraged. You know what I'm saying? Because God knows his people. The Lord taking care of us. That's why God let us know if he was hungry, man would never know it. However, I thank the Lord for blessing us with the resources that we need here in the land. The God word is true. His word has already been manifested. And one thing I thank the Lord for, that even though Satan desires to sift us as wheat, he cannot sift us. Satan is only one individual, and there's demons in the land. However, Satan ain't God. He's not God. Satan can't hear you only unless you speak out your mouth. He doesn't know your heart. He doesn't know your thoughts. The Lord let us know he's the tempter, and he come to tempt. You see what I'm saying? And God tempt no man with evil. God tempt no man with evil. God tests us. He showed us with Abraham. He tested Abraham. He didn't tempt Abraham. He tested Abraham. And God will test you because God can do whatever he so desires to do. God don't answer to man. He don't have no counsel. You see what I'm saying? So that's why, I said, yeah, y'all talking about Wiley. Y'all missed Wiley. You know what I'm saying? Because Wiley a leader. Wiley leading the pack. You see what I'm saying? Wiley know how to say what need to be said to y'all to get y'all up off of him, and he gonna move on.
and move on.
It's gonna be
And I thank you so much for that. I'm gonna go to this last caller, but man, thank you because we'll be back tomorrow.
Okay.
And we'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna get this last call and I'm gonna close out. Thank you again, man, for calling in.
Okay, and yes, good night. Enjoy the rest of the day.
All right, you too, ma'am. Now she came in and did that. Thank you, ma'am. I got one more. One more. Is it two more? No, one more. I'm sorry. Let's see. I got two more. Then we go. Then we gonna close. Got one more, and then I gotta unblock the Denaight channel. Give me a second, you guys. I'm gonna unblock. I'm gonna do that one to show us, so I know which one to unblock. Okay, that was it for that. All right, thank you so very much. That was a show we did. Thank you all so very much. We also want to thank the viewers. If you all want to contribute to this show and be a blessing to us, we will have a PO box in Las Vegas. So bear with us, you guys. We're gonna have that soon. To then, our cash app $ Marquise Wally 28 Zelle Wally Show at gmail.com. If you want to contribute to the show, we also do have a wish list. I'm gonna post the wish list in the comments here. You are more than welcome to bless the wish list, buy some on there. If we're missing something that you want to bless us with, say, hey, Wally, can you add this to the wish list? You are more than welcome to add it. You'll tell me to add it, I'll add it on there. We got one office chair. We do need another office chair. So we have a guest so they can sit comfortable. They can sit comfortable on there as well. And I'm also adding my kickoff because people say, how did you get your credit score at that level? I see that too in the chat. You bear with us. We love you all so very much. Amen. I do have the wish list here. And I will put it in the chat here. I will post it in here because I don't trust y'all posting it. Some of y'all don't do right. And I'll do it. Okay. So if anybody want to bless the wish list, if you have it, you can bless it. If you don't, I understand. Don't complain about it because you ain't got it. We're going to pray that you get it. Amen. Because some of you all, it's not you need help. If you listen to us, you will get that help. Amen. So we want to thank Denaight. 90 viewers on X. 90 viewers on X. And I'm going to show y'all an interview that Denaight did on our show. I'm going to show y'all an interview that we did with Denaight on last year. Come on, tell the Lord yes. Tell him yes. Tell him yes. Don't drop it. We got 90 viewers on X. And the views are real. Tell them yes. 90 viewers on X. And we thank them now for coming on. Don't we thank them? We thank him. And we surely thank him because he didn't have to do it. Oh no, that don't want to interview. That's an old school video that we did. But we're gonna play it though. Why? Because it's the Wiley Show. Oh wait, that was the. I'll play that in the morning. What was the one? It was one that I want to see. when he came on about Michael Braggs. That's when. Oh yeah, the first thing I type it in tonight when you talk about what Storm dragged me. Don't you feel bad, Storm? We had him on the show, honey. We had him on the show. You can say whatever you want to say. We had Denaight on the show, and this is multiple times we had him on the show. This ain't the first time we had him on the show. I believe this would be the third time we had this man on the show. We gonna roast and gag, but it's okay. And see, this was the Zeus 9 months ago. Oh no, this is the one I want to tell about the thing. This is one we had Denaight on. So this ain't the first time we interviewed. I believe the first time we interviewed this man was 1 year ago, Denaight. Come on. Say the Lord, tell the Lord thank you. Tell him thank you. Tell the Lord thank you. Tell the Lord thank you. You should be thanking the Lord right now. It's something good when you own your own stuff. Denaight told you Hollywood don't care nothing about you. They will cancel you in a second. Real views, real callers. Thank you. Listen, that man told you the truth about Hollywood, and some of y'all still want to go, I still want to be a star. You'll be a star, right? They're going to get your hind part out of there. Okay.
Me drop this down. Okay, give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let me move y'all pictures really quickly. All right, so we are here. So we have both, not both. We have you, brother, on the show. And like I said, King Payne, we reached out to him. He said to me that I thought you were suing him. He said, no, I'm suing him. And he said, quote, girl, he's using you to grow your platform. That is exactly what he said. So, here we go. Welcome to the Wally Show under these terms. I didn't know it was going to lead to a lawsuit. I just thought he just struck your channel and you got your channel back. Going back live. But what happened? Like, are you shocked that he sued you, or you think it's fraudulent? Because I did see your tweet. You said to YouTube, you said, "Why do this criminal?" You tagged YouTube. You said more than 7 false copyright strikes were removed from my channel. My business was hurt for 2.5 weeks. Why does this criminal still have his channel? See DMCA section 512.
Yes. So let me first of all back up. Did I ask you for this? As a matter of fact, when my team told me you had this live, I was gonna go to a goddamn Twitter and be like, hey, what's up? And then that's when I seen your number, and that's when I started communicating with you. Both of us have these timestamps. I didn't know about this live stream. I didn't ask you for this. I didn't even tell you nothing about this lawsuit when you was on my platform the other day. So anybody saying that I want to use you for your platform is completely flawed. Number two, I was always wondering to myself, hey, maybe me being on his platform did something and this is why, yada, yada. But for me to come on a backup channel and in 5 days have over 10,000 watch hours and 1,300, in 4 days, 10,000 watch hours and 1,300 subscribers, that this person so-called exiled me and gave me the boot and stuff. No, people resonate with me and people like me. So that right there, that experience told me and made me reassured that I don't need to use nobody else for that platform. I got my own voice and my own opinion. We oftentimes talk about the same thing, but I have my own special sauce and special personality. Now, if I'm coming to your platform, I'm going to be respectful of you. If you want to be metaverse friends and stuff, I'm going to be respectful until you give me a reason not to and to do whatever. And nobody's exempt from being roasted. That's just what I say.
Yeah, because me personally, you are talented and gifted in what you do. And I don't understand. People keep talking about subscribers. That does not matter anymore. What matters is people watch you. So it's great that people followed you on your backup channel, and it was very impressive that you was getting those numbers up, and it's awesome. My first question, before we get into the lawsuit, I'm going to go back to the backstory of it. What went on between, why did you and King Payne fell out? Because people were saying that you were a fan of his on this panel, and it just went left with Levantre. You accused him being on the down low. Is that true? Like, what happened between you and King Payne?
So, first of all, my introduction to, like, a Russian taught me YouTube. Like, I gave money to Russian, and one of the things is figuring out your niche and stuff. And it gave me, the software gave me a list of people that I should watch and interact with, you being one of them. And before I even took this course, you and I both have the fucking messages. Way back in the summer of last year, I hit you up. I'm like, hey, I heard you was a YouTuber, yada, yada. That's when I first considered it, but I didn't take it serious until about last year, September or something like that, right? Whenever I started this channel. And so you being one of them, Contest TV, Armon Wiggins, King Payne, Sean David Way, it kind of like threw me in this
algorithm
sphere of content creators. So I was like, okay, let me listen to this. I know this shit got to work in 90 days or whatever the case may be. So I basically took a course, and a part of this course was finding niche and finding content creators that I should collaborate with and or compete against. And so that's how I came into this sector of YouTube. So I would watch people, yada, yada, and I seen that King Payne consistently had an open panel. And I was just like, well, I don't feel like going up to talk about celebrity. I don't know if you noticed, but like, even if it's the biggest, most viral news, if I feel like I don't have enough information, enough backstory to actually talk about it by myself, but I have in the panel, I don't touch it. I wait till stuff build up. Like, that's why I don't talk about Tokyo Tony right now. I just need more information. I need to be convinced so that I can have conviction in everything that I'm saying. So that's how I work my platform. So one day he, like every day, he dropped the link and he did an interview with Levantre. And I was like, I was like, I heard this because I'm all around. I never really clicked the link, never really formed an opinion. I just never really even commented or anything. I was just like, I heard this. Let me go see what's up. And around this time, I was making my videos by Shanquella Robinson, Black Politics, and what we can talk about why I was charged with those discounts and stuff. This is the type of content that I was making before entering this sector. And so when Levantre did his interview, I had my own questions and thoughts and stuff. And King Payne usually, like, obviously, dropped the link and I went and gave my opinion. And because I gave my opinion, Levantre felt compelled to come back up and interact with me. So as a content creator, when somebody, a panel guest or whoever is able to do that for whatever reason, you really need to pay attention to that. That person is proven to be an asset to you. That's the way that I see it, because I just attracted the content back into the room, into the live, on the panel to deliver it. And therefore you have another 2-3 hours that you can stretch this material with thousands of more views, and ultimately you can reach your quote. So that's the way I processed it. But at the time, people didn't know me as a content creator, coming from a more hostile, more aggressive, more, in my honest opinion, advanced environment from Clubhouse when it comes to drama, beef, politics, polarizing conversations. There's nothing on YouTube that you guys can talk about that I haven't already talked about and discussed. And so I'm just transitioning to YouTube. So I did come here with a high, strong opinion about content creating. And I knew for a fact that if I would have went to the stage and said my opinion about Levantre, it was going to shake the whole live, because they were operating from an echo chamber. But what I didn't expect was him to come back and I was like, okay, this is cool. This is content. This is entertaining. I never took it serious. But what that did was, because I was in an environment that created the opposite echo chamber, and this narrative was going around for a substantial amount of time, I guess everybody already had their minds made up. And because I'm in this environment where everybody who having a difference of opinion than me, it was now, let's attack this guy. We don't know who the fuck he is. He's a problem. Let's get rid of him, just because I had a difference of opinion. And I wasn't upset with King Payne, because I, as a content creator, knew that, hey, now I'm the content, because now these people are coming up to target me, attack me, say what they got to say about me, as if I give a fuck. I'm like, I'm the content, and this is King Pain. He let me up. I appreciate it, and I know for a fact that I'm being the content. So, hey, if that's what has to happen to jump me into the sector of YouTube, then that's what's going to happen. So I never took any of that personal. But outside of that space, what happened was it created a domino to where these other group of content creators that I had a list of that I should watch and have been watching and interacting with, when I started, like, let me go ahead and interact, it was just like this echo chamber that was like, oh, he's a problem because he have a difference of opinion. It essentially blackballed me from Perry and Sherelle's space. They tried it with Conscious, and that's why I used to think Conscious was cool, because Conscious was like, I'm not gonna do that. And so I had to fight against that. And because I had to fight against that, the first time people see me in my own space is they see me defending myself. And when I defend myself, I'm trolling with the truth. I'm honest. I'm going off. I'm just doing all this other stuff. And I know for a fact that it's entertaining to most people, not to everybody. So I'm like, okay, well, if this is what they want, and this is the aspect of me that has to be introduced to this section, then so be it, because I'm quite used to dealing with this stuff and doing this stuff. So what happened with me and King Pain was I would still go back to this platform. And there's this bitch that was yelling and screaming. No. Then one day he shut his YouTube down and went over to Instagram. And I was on Instagram with him, and he was like, oh, yeah, I'm in Hollywood. Oh, I was like, okay, cool. Maybe we can link up, go for drinks, yada, 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 won't, and a dumb. Because regardless of the thing, it's like, hey, if me coming on your panel or you share my live, if you have a service that charges for that, please let me know, because I don't ever want to put myself in a situation where you feel like I owe you something because you helped me. Don't do that. I'm a content creator, and it's valuable for me to be in your space and on your platform. I understand my value, even if other people did it and still don't. I don't give a fuck about that. I really don't. So when we was over on Instagram, planning to link up because I'm going back home, I'm taking a break from school, all this other stuff, before I went on vacation, before we even fell out, he knew that, hey, I'm going to be back in LA this day. He knew the exact dates, everything, which is why him and everybody exactly targeted me and started attacking me the day I went on vacation, because he knew the exact date that I was going. So anyways, he let Michael S8, verbally sexually harass me, and I didn't appreciate it. I was like, yo, bro, I'm chilling with you. You supposed to be home. This ain't fun. This ain't content. I can understand if it's one thing on YouTube and you need the numbers and you need to preserve your live. Okay, yeah, whatever. But we're now in a small space where only 15 people are in this. Why? This is not content. So this is the way you are, because you let people attack me and stuff. I'm thinking you're doing that because you need the content, and I don't mind, because as a content creator, shit, I might do you the same way one day, and that's just what it is. But now we're in a smaller space, and you're allowing some sexually inappropriate comments and stuff to be made. And I'm telling you, yo, bro, chill. We just chilling. I'm not with this performative shit. I'm just chilling. I felt like I was chilling with my homie. Let's get to know each other. Let's link up, yada, yada, yada. And after that, I was like, oh, no, I'm not going back over there.
That was another viewer that did it, not King Pain. The King Pain was doing that to you?
So it's this dude named Michael.
Okay. It's another guy. Okay.
So, but King Pain would make sidebar comments. But you got to understand, I've been in Hollywood. That shit like wore off my sleeve. So I have a higher tolerance for explicit language towards me based on whoever perceives me to be attractive or not. And I don't say I'm used to it by now, So was there any comments? It wasn't like so in your face direct, it was just normal shit that I brush off every day anyways, Then after that, I stopped going to his space and I expressed it. I was like, I left quietly because I created a live. It's my space. I can create whatever. And I was like, you know what? This dude sexually harassed me. King painted. I'm done. I'm not going back over there. And I think he felt some type of way, because when I did go back over, somebody just threw me a membership. And I was like, how the hell did I get this crown? What is this? And I figured out later it was a membership. And then he was just throwing sidebar chat at me. And I knew he was talking about me. So I commented. He's like, what are you talking about? You got your own platform. He sounded so hurt. And like, I was like, oh my God, it's like, really? So I went up to his platform, and there's this chick named Dummy. I was trying to have an actual conversation with him. Like, yo, bro, I didn't appreciate that. You know, this is, and I was going to talk to him as a content creator because we never really got on that level of I'm a content creator that has my own mind, my own thoughts. His thing was, oh, this guy is interesting with a difference of opinion. I don't know who he is, but let me throw him under the lituation. I'm like, I'm actually more valuable than that. I never took that serious because I'm a content creator, right? And then after that, it's been downward. And then, so the content in which he struck was content where when I was cool with him, I would cover him. And so a lot of these content creators, what they do is they like that as long as you're presenting yourself to be one of their yes man, they'll let you cover them and all of this stuff. And then they'll go to striking. And all of that shit is fake. And so his whole thing was people are coming from my live streams over here because you got to understand what I did to change the dynamics of this Jaguar race saga. Jaguar and Guma got into it, and I saw an opportunity to be like, hey, there's content that people are sweeping under the rug and they don't see the value of it. And because he's the underdog, I can make him get on top and me and him both can be building each other. And so that's what I decided to do, was collaborate with Goomba because Jag was pushing false narratives against him. And when I did that, all of them, that's when they stopped. That's when they really started, you know, oh, we're not going to shout him out in the chat. We're not going to do anything. So they were scared. They were scared. And then the day I went on vacation is when all of this shit happened.
Yeah.
So, you know.
So when you send me a DM about Armon, you need to get over it. I'm glad that you're experiencing in real time what Wiley have been experiencing. And I'm just glad letting you just echo it because when you have a voice, you become a threat. They don't want to shut you out. They want to shut your page. That's why I never play other content creators' content because soon as you go away and no longer sing their praises, they go strike. They did the same thing to Coffee City when she was praising Wiley. They didn't like it. They started to strike her, and she no longer covered YouTubers. So I'm glad you explaining this, and now people are saying, "quote This is making sense." Now I want to ask you about, before we get to the lawsuit, I want to ask you about Conscious TV because me and Conscious were cool. He was on Two Man and a Lady, a weekly show that we did, and Conscious reached 40,000 subscribers, and he acted brand new. So, so I want to know where do y'all were because I thought y'all were cool. I'm like, and I saw like what you said this on your community wall. You said Conscious TV. F your politics, get out of your feelings. The sky is my limit because I got no ceiling. So what made you fall out with Conscious TV?
So what made me, so first of all, Conscious TV was the first like content creator that was on this, this bubble that I was supposed to become a part of. And now I'm breaking free from it. Was the first one to say, you know what, we're not going to bash. Like, the thing is like, if I'm in your chat, it's like so many, boom. At first I was like, maybe it's the graffiti background or whatever. And it was noticeable because what happens is people that was in King Pain, people that was, they start, oh, he's a problem, get rid of him, block him and all of that. And Conscious was like, no, we're not going to block Denaight. We give everybody chances. And I was like, you know what, I actually like this because I'm having to combat all of this stuff, and these people have not even seen me in my own live or seen what I can do, what I talk about, know nothing. And so when Conscious did that, I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a liking to Conscious because Conscious vicariously defended me when he didn't know that I, had to defend all of that stuff. And so from there, I don't know how it happened, but from there, somehow I don't know who exchanged phone numbers with who. But at the end of the day, like I told you about this list, there's content creators that I'm supposed to collaborate with or compete with. And so exchange numbers and I instantly was talking about YouTube and my shape on YouTube and kind of like asking for guidance on what to do, what not to do, who is who. And hey, I think I fucked up over at Perry and Sherelle. I actually like Sherelle because I was on her channel. Then the next day, there's this audience panel person named Essence that got me blacklisted from over there. So I was like, damn. And Conscious was like, I know this person. I was like, okay, cool. Well, let's collaborate, and whatever that collaboration looks like, we don't know. Only the future can tell. But right now, can you like get me in touch with these people so that they're not acting like this? Because at this time, I was acting like I was too like afraid to go out there and open my own live stream. I was like, damn, I need to get on these people panels and yada yada yada. And so I was like all over the place because of this list. It wasn't because I want to fuck somebody or because I wanted a personal friendship or anything. It was just me implementing a strategy that I was taught and that I was told to use. And people conflated that as, oh, he's clout chasing. No, I mean, call it whatever you want, but I have an actual strategy here. And this is what I'm working out of and working through. And so with that said, Conscious was one of them. Would have a plethora of conversations with Conscious about me. Mine was about YouTube or my day-to-day. Nothing sexual, nothing too personal or anything. It's just and there not for me, at least when it comes to too personal. And then so before, I'm gonna tell you, so because I was like in touch with Conscious, I was like, Conscious, I'm about to blow up on YouTube. This is at this time, this is when I probably had, like, this is before Goomba started coming over. So not very many people was paying attention to me. So I was thinking ahead because I already was utilizing this strategy. I was like, yo, Conscious, I'm about to blow up on YouTube. And when I do, these people are gonna dox me on some fuck shit that I've already addressed and answered. So how about we do a live stream where I go ahead and put this out there to get ahead of it? How much do you charge? What do you charge? This was my initial interaction with Conscious TV. Let me see. Was like, let's do an exclusive to put this information out there so that I can get ahead of it. And that was my initial interaction with Conscious TV.
How long that was that? That was like a couple of months ago, correct?
No, I'm going up right now. I'm showing you. Okay. Perfect. All of this is between me and Conscious. So all of this is between me and Conscious.
Okay.
All of this.
All right.
So it's still going up.
Okay. So y'all had a communication, and when you brought it to him and said you will pay to get ahead of the story, what was his response? What was Conscious' response?
So the reason why I was like I would pay is because I had a budget. It was a part of my budget to do this stuff. It wasn't like I was like, you got a platform, you're on this list. All these people that's watching you gonna eventually start watching me, vice versa. Hey, let's do this interview so I can get ahead of this, so I don't have to answer this. What's up?
Okay. So because we have a person here, and I want to read this. They said Conscious did not want to get involved with him with all the stuff that you was into. They said Conscious never got back to him. Then stuff came. I think that you blame, this person is saying that you blame Conscious TV for not doing the interview. And they said Conscious TV said he doesn't owe you anything. So I'm glad for me.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I just wanted to correct that before we go off on a tangent. For me, to y'all saying Conscious and yada yada, but to me, it felt like because Conscious knew before I even spoke to Conscious about what was happening, the fake doxing, the fake narratives, the fake health freeze, Conscious already knew. So therefore, Conscious was in the bushes on YouTube, on other platforms. And so when I spoke to Conscious about it, it wasn't like, oh, I don't want to get involved. It's like, damn, I wonder how emotional is Denaight going to react to this before I get involved. It was never like I never want to be involved. It's just about the right timing. And then when it first started happening, I was calling Conscious. I was like, damn, it's happening, but we were supposed to do this shit already. All right. So I'm calling Conscious. And while I'm hitting up Conscious and getting no reply at the time, all of this shit is happening. So Conscious is collecting all of this information, trying to figure out how far it's going to push me. Because when I do speak to Conscious, it's like a baby Dookie voice. Like, are you okay? Fuck yeah, I'm okay. I told you, let's get ahead of this shit. And now this shit is out here. like I'm kind of tight because I came to you saying that I have a budget to do this, so you won't say that I use your platform
for free.
For free. Thank you. So I don't owe you anything. If we got in the text messages that my initial thing was like, what's your, like, what do you charge? So let's do this because this shit is going to happen. And I need a solid, more well-rounded platform to get ahead of this.
Yes.
So that all of this can be disputed, not by me, but by the fucking shit that's already there.
So why do you think, in your opinion, that Conscious said no? That he did not.
Conscious did not say no. In my opinion, Conscious is a communal narcissist. What communal narcissists do is they like to get close to you, like to take information about you, like all the personal shit, and then either use it against you or use it against you by making content out of it, or using it against you by looking at you down and out in some type of needy situation to then come in and present themselves as a savior, but it's a narcissistic trait. So it was never like, I don't want to get involved. It was like, when is the most appropriate time? Oh, now you're desperate because all of this shit is out. Now we can go ahead and do it. That's the way I interpreted it. Okay. And even interpreting it that way, see, people think I go off and I be like, nigga, I have more fun trolling than you. People think I'm stupid, dumb. No, I'm not. I'm very educated. I can have any conversation. So it read very narcissistic. Let me help you when you're desperate or in dire need to correct this shit.
And how I look at it, he didn't want to help you and push you further. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I look at it, because when Conscious grew in numbers, he was different. So now that you having this experience, I said, he getting it now. And that's why when you experience this, I seen everything happen. I'm just watching. I said, he's going to understand what Wiley is going to, because he's going to experience it. Because when you jump on these different panels, it's all good once you get 10 people in your lives. Once you start getting their numbers and higher, they're going to be different. So now you're going to hear and you receive it and all of that. And that goes for every content creator. I don't care who it is. If you start doing better than them, they're going to turn against you. That's just what it is. They're not going to say your name. My name is blocked in multiple chats. My name don't go into titles. And you know why? Not because they don't want me to get the clout. So you experience that because you with Conscious, you on their panels, you here with King Payne. Once you start growing and get popping, and I seen the numbers, I said, they're gonna feel some type of way about that. And you're battling with all these forces, all because you just the hottest thing around in this T sector. Like you're new and fresh. Now, that was a Conscious TV piece. Okay. Now, also with the AD2 piece, you also said,
wow. Okay, hold on. Let me finish up the case. Let me finish it up.
We'll go with Conscious. Okay, go ahead.
So, I despite all of that communal narcissism, I didn't mention it. I didn't say anything because it's the world we live in. What happened with Conscious TV was there's this guy that thought he can roast me and talk shit to me, and like I wasn't gonna come back for him. And Conscious picked the side, and then also in that same live stream, Conscious also expressed, like, I don't know if you guys can see it because you're the audience looking in, but like we have long text messages.
Yeah, long text messages.
There are certain text messages and certain things that was said over the phone and certain things that was said on YouTube in front of y'all to where your interpretation is not the same of it as me, and I just felt like it was too predatory. I'm just being really honest about it.
Well, he take up for a predator, so it is what it is. So, and I'm talking about Conscious and Larry Reed. Both are predators. They take up for each other, and he get funding from a predator. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. And the reason why me and Conscious fell out is because I starting to uplift, just joking. Oh, this is my mentor. This is my pastor, and I started getting donations, and then Conscious felt some type of way. And then, you know what I'm saying? And then he was crying. See, this is why Wiley is a threat to people. I will put it in a comedic way. He was crying because Arman got invited and Storm was in Storm's apartment. He didn't get a seat at the table. What did he do? He cried and he ended the live. Now, you know Conscious going to go live for about 10 hours. This particular live, he ended it within 40 minutes. He was hurt because he did not have a seat at the table. So all that boot licking and licking Larry Reed laddie pad, he invited your ops, Armon Wiggins. You know, but hey, that's him. But I'm glad you was able to clear that up. Now, I want to ask, because you said something about AD2. You said AD2 hiding behind a paywall, selling a lie, big A word, couch potato, living off your mama. Okay, so what went on with you at 82?
So here's the thing, like, you gotta understand something. Coming from Clubhouse, like, people have built empires off of exploiting my name and my likeness, right? And so coming on YouTube, when I see that happen, I have to gauge people's intention. Like, if somebody put my name in the title in the live stream and I know that they're fucked up person, yada yada, no, I'm like, oh, whatever, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. But then if you present yourself to be cool with me, like, oh, we had a small issue and then it was settled, and then you're putting my name again and talking behind pay, I'm like, and I hear him, I was like, he created a live stream and I was sent it. I was like, yo, why you got my name in the title? What's up? I thought we cool. This is why I'm hitting you up about it. Like, if a bitch put my name in the title and I'm not cool with you, I don't give a fuck. Like, say that shit. Matter of fact, let me look at it to see if you're funny or not, see if you even worth roasting and trolling back.
Yes, sir.
You understand what I'm saying? So when he did that, he got slick out the mouth. I was like, bet. Cause see, and he stated out of his own mouth, he said he like you because when you troll, you're funny and you're not hurtful. And when I troll, I make people angry, get under their skin. And yes, that's what I'm gonna do. And so it just, and then
hey, I'm glad. So you bringing up, I want to say this. 82, number one, he has some serious allegations with.
Who the fuck is 82?
I'm talking about AT2. Y'all know. Y'all, he's been on the show.
82. That nigga do look 82. That's his new
name. So
82.
Mr. A, the T, and the 2 was accused of serious crimes dealing with children. So I made the conscious decision to distance myself because I said publicly and privately, I said, you have these serious allegations and you're going on this platform and you need to sue Sean David Way because he's accusing you of being a person that violates children. So that's a serious allegation. And then also, I seen how he turned against Monica. He was a huge fan of Monica All About the Tea on her panel, begging to go on her panel. And then it was a big fallout with the panel. He dragged Monica from All About the Tea and did a funeral for her. And so we did a whole funeral. So we did a show, Two Man and a Lady. And he said, I want to be on Two Man and a Lady. I never said yes because I knew how he did my friend. And I know how he do people. And I never brought him on because he will befriend you for bigger numbers. And then once he see a downfall, you getting dragged, he will join in on the drag. So I said, can't deal with you. You one of those type of people. And you never know who Wiley knows. And I would sit here and act dumb and slow, like I don't know nothing. And I'm getting all this information and just watching how you move. And when he did that to you, I'm like, that's his character. If he feels like you have a downfall, he will drag you. That's what it is.
It's like, but he's like this bitch. I don't give a fuck if he have 1,000 people. It won't be 1,001 because I don't give a fuck. He is not even entertaining. He's not good. He has nothing going for himself at all. Like, that's just my honest opinion. Number one, and number two, I firmly believe that it's trolling going bad, my nigga. If you want me on your platform and on your panel, then say that. Like, or if you're trying to present yourself as an op and I don't know you, pay the fucking fee. Like, right. I already been to your panel. You've already talked shit to troll me on your panel. I'm not finna do that. You don't get that luxury anymore. Like, I go where I want. And if I don't want to go there and you want to show, pay the motherfucking fee.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's what I want to say, because him and Shawnee Waco, he accused him of serious crimes. They actually said that he watches children getting on, you know, that's all illegal. And I don't think that's great to be listening to that and not do anything about it, you know, because that's serious. So I distanced myself from that. And then how he did Monica, I distanced, and I said he would never be on Two Man and a Lady because how he did so. And then when he did that to you, I'm like, that's his character. But I'm glad you see it. So moving on from there. Now, go ahead. I'm sorry. Do you want to add on to that? I'm sorry.
Well, I was wondering if you wanted to get to the HIV allegations.
Oh yeah, I had the list. So
okay, then go ahead.
Yeah, because they were saying that you were evicted, you had a lawsuit with the AIDS Foundation, that you were sued, and I was like, oh okay, and I posed the question. I said, wait, do he have that or do he not? And then people said you denied it. Then they were saying Sean David Way interviewed your ex-boyfriend, and they put the allegation that you are positive. And I said, okay, I don't want to bleed no ex because how do we know if that's his ex? Because we don't see no visual. This is all audio. So now we're here today. Do you have it? And if you want to disclose, that's up to your business. And what happened with the eviction, with the AIDS Foundation?
Okay. First of all, any of my exes, they have shit to lose. They have jobs, careers, families, and a lot of stuff to lose. I highly doubt anybody would be able to even get in touch with any of my exes. As a matter of fact, I typically don't put out my personal private pictures with my intimate partners, whether they're guys or girls. That's just my status quo. I posted food, but not the date. That's number one about an ex. So that's fake content. That's fake news. That's pump faking. And whoever listened to that, do me a favor, don't ever come and listen to me and believe whatever you want to believe. Mm-hmm. So that's number one. Number two, I do not have HIV/AIDS. Since the filing and the pursuit of litigation of that particular lawsuit, I believe it was in 2018, I have taken I've taken at least 7, 8 HIV/AIDS tests, never tested positive, not even a fake positive, none of that. Mm-hmm. I don't have no HIV, I don't have AIDS, I don't have no STDs or anything like that. I'm a very clean person. I'm a very direct person, especially when it comes to sexual health. All of that is fake content, punt faking, right? As a matter of fact, I actually self-doxed myself and showed 3 years worth of HIV/AIDS STI tests, and all of it said negative. I did that here on YouTube, and then I deleted it because I have friends that's living with that and are emotional about that, and said that nobody should have to go the length of self-doxing themselves just because somebody else is calling them out on sexual health because they're not fucking you. So I felt bad, and I felt like I was doing the HIV/AIDS community a disservice by having to put that out there, because just imagine if somebody do have it and I'm this person who has influence and they say, well, Denaight put out his test results, why can't you? And that person don't want anybody to know. You never know where somebody's mind is. So I have to be socially responsible. But any day I prioritize sexual health. I encourage every Black person to know your status, know your results. Go get tested. Go get tested every 3 months, every 6 months, whatever the case may be. Go and get tested. Know your stats, know your results. Absolutely. And it's funny how it's 2 gay men who take more dick up the booty than anybody put those allegations on me. David Wade looked like he lost over 50 pounds in the matter of 3 months. You look like you got AIDS. Officer Dust Mite King Paint, he is dry, dehydrated, ashy mouth, ashy lips.
No, we don't. I want to say this. I don't know if they have it or not, but I've been accused.
They look like it.
Okay, yeah. Just your opinion. I want to say they accused me of vicious crimes. I mean, King Paint did 15-part series, and I'm on the list and all that. But I will tell you this, and that's how we found out that his name was Michael and his last name, whatever. We served him with a cease and desist, and we was this close. And then we did find out, brother ain't got that much money like that. No, so
like broke as fuck. He's broke. Got to pay me $80 every month in child support.
So he was broke. So so I want to dive. So you get in there, they accuse you. It is what it is. If you want to believe it, baby, believe it. Who cares? But I want to dive now. What's relevant today with these court documents that came out? That it was filed, I believe, back in March the 30th, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, because on the court documents, and it's all public. So he sued, King Paint sued. It was filed on March 30th, 2023. But then we also got some court documents that King Paint tried to play broke, that he only made $2,800. But I do remember King Paint saying, I have multiple Airbnbs, you know what I'm saying? So how you get all this revenue from Airbnbs and you only make $2,800? That's okay. So why did he sue you? And what is the update on that, suing you in federal court?
All right. So I actually, if you check the files, it's a document. I actually loaded it. So I'm going to talk about that. So King Paint sued me in federal court because he is so jealous and so evil to where he felt like he was going to wash me and end my YouTube career. Not only did he not want my platform going, he wanted my name going because he's that envious of me, right? So when you file corporate, and I'm gonna tell you,
he sent you 6 strikes. He sent you. I was wondering that he did. He struck. I think it was 6 on the court documents.
On the court documents, but he put out more. He put a total of 9 strikes on my channel.
Okay, right? Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
And so so in doing that, what happened was damn. So the reason he did it is because when people copyright strike you, there's a process. So they copyright strike you, and then basically they check a box saying that they declare under the penalty of perjury that it's legit, right? So even when people, YouTube has sued content creators, and I can pull that up for you. And then that content creator's defense was, I thought it was fair use. And YouTube was like, no, this behavior is excessive. You know it wasn't fair use. You're hurting our platform. And so it's a crime when you copyright strike somebody and say under the penalty of perjury that, number one, you own a valid copyright and that is not frivolous, and number two, that is beyond the scope of fair use. So in doing that, YouTube is like real niggas. They shoot first and ask questions later. Let's be clear. And so there's a process where you get the counter notifications. So you send a counter, you have to wait 10 days. He was waiting to respond to those, to drag out time and all of that stuff. Right. And then within the 10 days, YouTube says this person does not file a lawsuit or have a court order, then we'll reinstate it. So he was that adamant about getting rid of me on the YouTube streets to the point to where he actually he left LA because, first of all, he didn't want me to know where he lived at in Los Angeles because I was going to show up at his house. No questions asked. I was going to show up at his house with my camera out, and we were going to be live on YouTube or Discord or somewhere. Y'all was going to get the content because I was going to beat his motherfucking guys out for playing with me. And so he drove all the way up to the Bay Area and used some fake address and filed the fake ass lawsuit up there. What I mean by fake is it's just unintelligible. It's broad. It's boilerplate allegations, right? In order for you to bring a felony copyright infringement, you need the Department of Justice to do that because that's a crime. So you meant civil copyright infringement. And ever since 2019 in Fourth Estate versus Wall Street, the United States Supreme Court stated that you must own a valid copyright before bringing about a copyright infringement lawsuit. So it's frivolous. The court don't even have jurisdiction. And it takes about 4 to 6 to 10 months to get a copyright registration from the Copyright Office. Like you can go and copyright it and get a case number, but you're going to have to wait about 10 months to actually get that registration. So that's number one. He don't have that. So it's even if he's 100% right, the court has no jurisdiction because he has no registered copyright. He needs the copyright before commencement of litigation. So even if this case goes on 6 months later and he get a registered copyright, well, the date that copyright is going to be post-dated after you filed the lawsuit. So now your case is going to be dismissed without prejudice so that you can refile it. And that way your copyright is predated before you filed the lawsuit. I know all of this, and I'm pretty sure you've seen me actually battle corporate attorneys for a substantial amount of time. And I was telling King Payne, I was telling him all of this. I was like, you don't have a valid copyright. What are you doing? This is fair use. What are you doing? Oh, your image, this is fair use. Here's the case. What are you doing? And every time I tried to like communicate with them and be like, yo, listen, you're wasting your time. You're going to lose your platform in the end. And it just seems like he got more and more torturous. And he don't realize that once the court dismissed that lawsuit, I'm going to have my attorney to come in and contact YouTube legal department. He's going to be out of here. And I'm going to sue him, David Way and Jaguar, for defamation. I got all of the receipts of them saying I got HIV AIDS. I screenshotted everything in David Way, made a call, got rid of his Patreon like that. And I didn't get rid of dust mites because I feel like there's more real estate. But you keep on digging and poking, I'm going to get rid of Station Head. I'm going to get rid of all of that.
Who represent King Payne? He represent himself in there, or do he have an attorney, or y'all both representing yourself?
Yeah, he's representing himself, and he's representing himself. You are allowed to represent yourself.
Yes, I mean, yeah, absolutely.
That segue into another portion of the conversation.
Okay.
I did a whole video about it, about me facing the 6 counts of practicing law without a license, where if you go in Highlands County Sheriff's Office and get the actual police report, which is public record now, you will see that in that police report, it specifically states that Denaight Wiggins signed probate estate documents on behalf of himself and my mother and all of them. We was involved. So this is a lot of mix and matching of paperwork and co-conspiracy from the court, which is a system of white supremacy, in conjunction with the police officers. So the police officers, upon information and belief, did something to my sister, and my sister was on the live. And I found, and I was going to do anything and everything necessary to avenge my sister's untimely demise, right? And one of those things was holding the police and everybody accountable for negligence and their possible involvement in filing subpoenas and getting subpoenas to get more information. So when I subpoenaed the sheriff's department and got a piece of information that alluded that the police department was a part of did something to my sister, hence Ronald Green. They said he died in a single car accident and the police is the one who killed him. And hence my sister died in a single car accident, no witnesses. And every one of the witnesses was either a police, a school board employee, or somebody who's running for mayor. Those are third degree relationships with the police department. So my family and us, we know that the police killed my sister, and I went after them in the court and they all conspired against me. And so I don't have any records. I don't have a criminal record. Been arrested plethora of times. Do I have a record? Absolutely not. So because I don't have a record, they have this diversion program in Florida that says that if you're a first-time felony offender, they can refer that to you. And because I don't have a criminal record, they knew they was going to lose the case, because everything that I'm saying to you, I was going to say in front of the jury. I was contacting the mayor, contacting Oprah Winfrey, Tyler Perry. I was contacting people to build, to like, y'all ain't gonna try me like this. And so it was a co-conspiracy because I try to protect my sister. And ask me, will I do it again? Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't regret it. I'll absolutely do it again because I know that I did nothing wrong. And you can represent a probate estate. What they didn't know and what they didn't expect was I was going to be a paperwork gangster and make them have to drop that shit. So this whole diversion, I guess that they was like, oh, do this because legally this is what it is. But there was that backdoor way of dropping it by saying, hey, we still got you to do something. And that diversion, which is public record, was basically to pay $350 and the case was dismissed. And that's public record.
Okay. So why you don't go, before we get more into Kingpin, to law school? If you know how to do these things, why you don't just go to law school and get a law license?
I'm glad you say that, because in the state of California, you can study to become a lawyer rather through your own cases and having some attorney sign off on it for 4 years before you take the bar. I have about 3 years of service hours and stuff that don't expire for the next 10 years. Well, in this case, for the next 7 years, it don't expire. So all I need is another year before I do that. But I don't want to do it because you're taking a sworn oath of office to be a part of what I consider a system that is not for me. And a lot of lawyers, they really don't have the freedom of challenging the system like that, or they can be penalized with jail, fines, imprisonment, all this other type of stuff. And I've been considering it, but right now I'm just like, I don't want to do that. So yeah, I got 7 more years to fight my own case. Matter of fact, I'm going to go to my copyright attorney friend, who is Stephen Lowe, who is the #1 copyright attorney in the nation, office in Beverly Hills. I'm going to show him what King Payne is doing. And we're going to laugh and say, this nigga don't even have a copyright registration and he's broke. And I'm going to get more hours accumulated towards me becoming a lawyer, because I am literally practicing law, working in a law firm, or doing something on my own behalf, practicing law on my own behalf, that is. So it's just,
and it's good that you got some knowledge. With this case, what is the next step? It was filed. Are y'all going to jury? When are y'all going to be in front of the judge?
So with this, King Payne is not going to make it past the magistrate.
Oh, okay. So it's break that down, because I don't know. So because you broke down your channel, so to the people that are brand new to you, break that down to the people that are watching.
So when you're in pro se, which is representing yourself without a lawyer, rather he paid the $402 or not, he still has to go through the technical aspects of what it means to have a pleading and a complaint. So if you look at King Payne's filing of a lawsuit, it's on generic papers. So he doesn't have to go through the rules and the regulations and the federal court rules when it comes down to pleadings and stuff. But there's nothing there in the complaint he filed. So what's going to happen is, at worst, the magistrates basically, I filed the motion to strike his motion to proceed without paying court fees by telling the judge, yes, on this paper, he says he makes $1,800 as a barber, but he's committing perjury because he didn't count his YouTube check, which YouTube give you a W-2 for. He didn't count his cash outs, PayPal, and all of this stuff. He didn't do any of that. So I asked the court to actually investigate him and hit him with perjury. And so the court got that on April the 17th, and there was a court ruling just issued 4 days ago that basically the judge basically acknowledges my motion to strike without acknowledging it by saying that you're gonna have to pay these fees. But I wanted them to acknowledge that he committed perjury. And so they're showing him grace and leniency, even though, like, and I know how to read court documents. I know these judges, their temperament, how they think and everything. And at the bottom of the first page of the document, you have it right there. You can use, the judge says, although we sympathize because you broke and can't afford legal fees, you're gonna have to balance paying for regular life and paying for this court case because you're gonna have to pay us this money. Basically, that's what the court said to him.
So pretty much like a payment plan.
So it's a payment plan. So Officer Dustmite has to pay $80 since that's my son, or since I'm his son, allegedly, he has to pay $80 every month in child support to the federal court for the next 5 months. Or if he missed one payment, if you make a late payment, if it's on the 16th, I don't give a fuck if you had to go to the hospital. I'm filing a motion to dismiss because you paid late and it wasn't on time. And then on top of that, the court is going to throw it out either way because they don't have any jurisdiction. And once the court files and get that dismissal, YouTube is going to take his platform because he violated the Copyright Acts under Section 28 USC Section 512F. That's the DMC Copyright Act, the takedown notices, where he's signing these documents under the penalty of perjury. YouTube have sued people for that, and they're finna take his platform, and I hope they sue him.
Yeah, so I see. Wow. So when is you got the answer on that? So when is the next step? Do y'all have a court date, a next hearing, or no? So
no, my motion to strike his motion to proceed without paying court fees was supposed to be on tomorrow, Tuesday, because it is past midnight. And then they're gonna take that off the calendar because the judge has already made a ruling on the motion to proceed without paying fees by saying you're gonna have to pay this. Your first payment got to come before the 15th. You got 5 months, and if you late, we subject to dismiss this. So if he's late and I get a court stamp on the paper on the document saying he's late, what he do after that is done. So
what if he's not late? Then what?
What if he's not late, or if he go ahead and pay the $400? I'd be happy because at this point he's just buying himself time. His platform is already gone in my mind. It's already gone because see, I know how this stuff go, and he's so freaking dumb. He can't even fathom thinking about what he's doing and the harm he's doing to himself. And as I continue to try to tell him that, he just took it as like it was some game, like he used it as content.
Yeah,
like,
because now this is like literally a court battle. Have anybody like Arman or anybody reaching out to you regarding this? Because them two did fall out. This is public record. I'm not surprised why a lot of content creators not talking about it. We're talking about it. Once it came, the case number, and I was able to see that, okay, this is real, So have they reached out to you to end this or no? If anybody reached out other content creators to say, hey, let's bring you on the platform to talk about your story with this lawsuit?
So, like I said, Conscious TV, we were supposed to do the exclusive about the docs and shit about my public information and who I am, yada yada, to be ahead of that shit. That shit happened. And so because that shit happened, Conscious knew that there was a lot of steam around my name and that my platform was taken down and I was unable to go live. So Conscious was like, okay, I created the title, the thumbnail, that title, the thumbnail, all of that is my shit. I created all of that, even down from putting the donut emoji in the chat. That's all me. And I was like, Conscious, use this. This is the title. This is the thumbnail. It's gonna go viral, and it did. So Conscious was the one who, because I whenever court documents and stuff come up, there's select content creators. I send it to them. Like, you want to cover it, cover it. I sent it to Sherelle. I sent it to Pear. I sent it to Conscious. I sent it to Tony the Closer. I did not send the actual court document to Armon. I did not talk to Armon about him actually suing. The last conversation I had about KP with Armon was that he put false strikes on my channel. So Armon is not aware that a lawsuit was filed in the litigation. So no.
As I know he's aware now. Oh, this is I'm learning from this. Is sad because I did know about this when Arman's channel was struck by Kaya, and they were talking about how you got to go to court, blah 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 blah. And so I didn't know about this, but this is like the first time I'm seeing like two content creators go back and forth talking about, you know, the copyright material and that you have ownership and about fair use and all of this. So I'm quite interested to know where this
well,
going to
I battle. Well, I
know,
battled Hollywood executives about copyright infringement in court for 2.5 years. So like, why would you take me to court when
I don't think he did his research. You know, I don't think he personally did his research on you and all that. Because when I read the file, I'm like, this brother was filing motions and all. Like, it's in the article. Like, you were actually filing motion. You know, they don't like that when you black. If you was a white boy, they probably would have gave you a medal. Like, congratulations, but you're black, filing motions and all of that. So you're a threat to the system. I want to ask you this: is there any resolving if King Payne were to call you today? Would you settle and be like, okay, with this water on the bridge, or you will continue with your legal lawsuits against him for defamation and for the wrongful filing all these copyrights? So if he call you, are you cool with him and say it's water on the bridge or no?
Well, technically, there's only one lawsuit right now. That's the lawsuit he has against me. And it's not going to be water under the bridge because you can talk about my deceased relatives. I just shared my tears. We put away my people beautifully. That doesn't hurt me. You can't hurt me on something from my past. That's why it's my past. You can't hurt me on it. And, we can unpack that a little bit after this, but let me finish this statement. But the minute you as a black person, and I just had this, me and Whack 100 just got into it privately, about the same shit. As a black person, if you're presenting yourself as a fucking gatekeeper, I don't want shit to do with you. I don't give a fuck who you know, what you got. You cannot control me and tell me what the fuck to do. If that's your MO, or what I mean by if that's your actual MO, get the fuck away from me. And I do know that there's a hierarchy, but you don't leave at that. I don't give a fuck what you got, who you got, what. I don't care. So when black people present themselves to be gatekeepers of other black people, I have a deep, deep issue with that. And that's the only thing that has greatly offended me on these YouTube streets, that a black person can try to silence another black person using a white man's system to do it, all because you don't like what they got to say instead of being a man to be able to speak up for yourself. King Payne cannot speak for himself without a tribe of women around him that don't even like him. Let's be clear. They don't even like him. They're only around him because it's a guilty pleasure, because he's a flamboyant, flaming queen. They don't like him. They control his platform. They get a kick off of doing that. And he don't understand that. And he don't see that. All of these women from the Discord, they don't like him. They don't know what's best for him. And I came to him as a brother. So if I come to you as a brother and you show me that you're going to try to unalive me in the metaverse or do something substantially to interfere with my freedom, expression, finances, there's no going back from that. You can talk all of this, HIV, AIDS. No. So technically me and him defaming me and him putting these fake copyrights and me suing him for that, because it's going to happen, is retaliation for him trying to get me out of there. But even though it's retaliation, I have plausible claims against him for defamation and for violating the Copyright Act and everything like that. These are actual claims. It's almost like Cardi B. I don't like what Tasha K is saying. She didn't ran her mouth and said a million things about me, but now we got to go figure out the 3-4 things that we actually can sue you about. And that's how it goes. So I can actually sue you about those things. And I'm going to. I have a year from the 30th. I have a whole video. I have a year to do it. So in my mind, King Payne's platform is already gone. Sean Davis is gone. And Jaguars is gone.
Yeah, I heard, and she really don't care because she's sending somebody to jail, a jail cell. For me, I understand, and like King Payne, you know what I'm saying? He know his weakness. He cannot do a show by himself. That is a weakness for him. He can't do it. He can't pull an audience by himself. So he need a team of people to pull the show. Let's be clear. He cannot do a 2, 3, 4, 5 hour show by himself. he need a team of people. And that's one of the things here. Thank you to one of my producers, why Arman and him were going back and forth, because he allowed, quote, the women on his platform to criticize Armon Wiggins. And his silence was approval of that, even though he didn't say anything negative about Armon, but he allowed the viewers to spew this against him. So that's his MO. That's his strategy. You can do a show by yourself. I've seen you do a show by yourself. I've seen you entertain by yourself, but King Payne is just not that type of person. He needs Jaguar right. He needs people around him so they can talk to get an audience. He cannot do a show by himself. And
okay, girl.
Yeah, so I see that. And then when I got your information about this situation, they were talking about HIV and all that, I didn't care, because it's people that are living great lives with HIV. You know what I'm saying? I've taken care of patients that had it for decades. And it's not if you take your meds and you are going to the doctor regularly, you can live a successful life. I've had partners that were positive and I'm still negative. So it does not matter. Like, it's 2023, girl. Like, it's so much medicine. And some even look more healthier than people that, quote unquote, is, you know what I'm saying, negative. So I didn't like that of them coming at you, but I see that you're understanding how this YouTube game are run. They are okay. You said something so clear, like that was an aha moment. You said, as long as I'm your yes man, you cool with me. But as soon as I'm not your yes man, it's a problem. I gotta strike you, or I block your name out of the chat. No promotion of other content creators. You're all good and all that, and you see it. And the higher you go up, the more they bring it up. I did the library situation. I don't care how many times we talk about it. The higher I go up, the more they still gonna talk about it. It's been paid.
I ain't gonna lie. Somebody sent that to me.
So you know, they're gonna keep doing it. Who cares?
And I felt like you addressed that already. I was like,
it's a multiple time, and it's been paid back.
I ain't even gonna lie. I roast you.
So it's a part of, you know what I'm saying? It's a part of this social media game. My mother said something so dear to me when we interviewed her. She said this quote. She said, "You got to learn how to get out of people in this business. They're gonna lie, and if you can't lie to people, you need to clock out." Shut it down, because the higher you go up, the more they're going to talk about you. That's the game. You in the lane of court of public opinion. The public will always have an opinion about you. But I'm glad you're clearing this up. Very educated. I don't know who told you that you're dumb, because you far from that. You're very skillful in knowing the law, and I think all African Americans need to study law, even if you're not a lawyer. All of them. You know, you need to read and get more. So that educated, that gave me something. I'm like, okay, brother, I'm gonna hit you in your DM, like what books I should read, or what, who, you know what I mean? Because I just love the fact that when you in that courtroom, you understand the language. Because when I was accused of a crime, when I did the library, I didn't understand the laws. I didn't know nothing. I just paid my lawyer and he did what he did.
But you did that. Let's be
I did the crime, so I didn't know like all this. You could use mental health, blah blah blah. But it was great. This was my first offense, and we paid back the library thanks to the subscribers. We was at 5,000, and they paid the 30. We raised almost 30 grand and paid it back to the state of hell. We even paid it back so early. We got off probation early. Now I will tell you this: Google is your friend. Because I just Googled, like, can you get off probation early? They said, yes, if you complete everything, all the programs, all your community service hours, you can file a motion to get off early. And we called the lawyer. Like, I didn't even have to go to the courtroom. So I understand. So I'm glad that, you're clear in there. And in about a couple more years, you can get it wiped off your record. So and I'm not a convicted felon. So I love that us as African Americans, we have to do more reading about the law and not depending on lawyers to know everything, because when you not know, that's how you can get used and abused. You know what I mean? So my last question for you is, what is the next step? Because you're on YouTube, you took a course. What is the next step? Are you going to get in a movie? Are you going to producing, acting? Because I know you're inspired acting. What's the update on that? Are you abandoning that now, or you a full-time YouTube content creator?
Well, as you can see, this camera that you see me on is one of 3 cameras. I have 3 cameras.
Okay.
These are Hollywood cameras. I have my own production company. All American was stolen. Excuse me. I had to litigate a lawsuit behind my creation, independent creation, in the producers and incorporation with All American. And I felt like, you know, we had to settle it. It was settled out of court. So there's no, they didn't steal it, they did steal it. So it's a settlement. We both decided to walk away from the situation. So you guys can read between the lines. And that's the only thing I'm technically able to say. And I felt like if I created something so compelling for people that's been doing something since before I was born, to be compelled to look into it and to pay attention to it, it's a backhanded compliment. So why would I stop being me and stop doing what I'm passionate about? So as I told everybody, YouTube is an outlet. It's a way for me to get back in front of the camera. It's a way for me to figure it out. And right now, like I still feel like rough around the edges, cussing people out and shit, having fun and not taking it as serious as I probably should, especially wanting to navigate and move into those different spaces. There's a lot of YouTubers got endorsement deals. There's a lot with the record companies to
Make
recap
millions. Yeah.
make millions. There's a lot of them that get invited to these parties that go into YouTube, go into the movies and stuff like that. So my whole objective right now is to continue to build and balance the socioeconomic benefits of being a YouTuber with everything else that I have going on. Now I do have a full-time job. I am in school. I got a lot going on, like really. But I still try to make time to be consistent on YouTube, because ultimately I wouldn't be going to school if I didn't want to continue to be in entertainment. So that's just what it is. So I'm here on YouTube. Aiming for the moon, and hopefully I land amongst the stars. But that should not stifle my opinion or anything. It's never going to stifle my opinion. And whatever a career in Hollywood looks like for me is what it's going to be. I figure since Monique was able to continue after she had a situation with Netflix, why can't I? I figure like all of this public information about me, people just looking at it on its face, can think the verse about me as a Black man. It's just more character arch, gives me more of a story. Like I came over here and we're talking about stuff in the public domain, and there's more that you can unpack and probably question and stuff. And knowing your goddamn ass, you probably actually just do that. But like, I was gonna pay conscious to do this, and now I'm just here with you, and you got your subscribers, membership, but I don't care. Like I want to talk about different aspects.
The reason why I don't work with a lot of people, because if you're trying to be in a clique, it's like high school, they're not going to receive you. You was over there with Wiley. So I say no to a lot of people, not because no, I don't want to do it. No, that I don't want you to get dragged for being on Wiley's platform. I've had people that worked over on Conscious Show, and they got dragged because it was over here. So I say no to a lot. I say, you know what? I just do my show by myself, not trying to work with other people, because I know when you're trying to work with these other group of content creators, quote unquote, the popular girls, they're not going to receive you over there at that table because you sat with Wiley. So you're learning that because of your personality, you're becoming that you're difficult to work with, you're this and this, and blah, blah, blah. So yes, but I'm glad that you came out and you told your story, and I talked about it, but I wanted to make sure that I get the court documents, and I'm going to let me know about the hearings. I might fly in to come there and see that, because this is great content. This is more entertaining than Tory Lanez, to be honest.
Listen, King Payne is never going to even get to the district court judge.
So he said he's not going to get past the magistrate part.
He's not. They don't even want to see him. They're gonna be like, "Oh, we don't need to hear for this." I promise you. So, I want to say, Ali TV, I've seen a plethora of your comments and all of this other stuff, and I hope I've answered a lot of your speculation and allegations. It seems like you're dead set on pushing the narrative against me. I'm not gonna block you. I'm just gonna correct you. And I think I've done a great job. But I do want to correct you. You say, "Oh, he stayed with the court case." Well, I don't have any court cases out against me right now. Excuse me, I don't have any of my own court cases out right now. I have not filed any new court cases or anything like that in over two and a half years. The court case that's against me, I'm a defendant. Anybody can be made a defendant in any situation, the same way anybody can represent themselves in court. but that's not my doing. Like, if you have a problem with me having a court case, then maybe you should talk to that person. Because for me, this is a sport to me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have so much fun with him.
Yeah, because you actually know like the legal proceeding, like the knowledge, and you say that you in school, I mean, for this or working on a lawyer or law firm. So and I found that out through Kim Kardashian, like you can go and get hours to come and take the bar because she took the baby bar and failed. I don't think you will fail. I would be shocked if you fail the baby bar or you fail the practice test, or that I believe you're going to be successful. And we need more African American attorneys in this system. We need more judges. We need more prosecutors. We need more people in the system.
KLE, I am definitely going to continue to wear a crown because I feel like I'm a king. You should feel like a king yourself too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Because the people say you stole that from King Bang, but I'm like, he don't have ownership of a crown.
And then on top of that, it all started as a troll that I was like, I feel like a king, And then when I say my, or start swatting the cicadas, they call me Denaight, right? I'm like, well, bitch, if I'm a net, you a cicada.
I think this is really good for YouTube. It's good for your numbers. Did he silence you? Is he still mentioning your name on YouTube? What's the update on that? Oh, you don't watch him.
Well, the thing is, he's embarrassed because because there was two things going on with me. Number one, my moderator's been told me to start a backup channel, and never in my life did I think that I would start a channel with nothing's outside and get over fucking 10,000 views on the fucking first. That's unheard of. Like, and I'm just like, it's just personality. Wasn't really covering the celebrity or anything. It's just YouTube shit. YouTube.
Yeah. Because YouTube is, in some cases, we're more entertaining than the celebrities, and my higher numbers when I'm talking about YouTubers. There's no shade, and that's why I talk about them, because it's the highest of the numbers is of the YouTubers. You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. But this is great. I think more YouTubers are going to cover this case because you was on the Wally show. A lot of them didn't know that this was going on. But they know now because I sent it to some other people as well.
You see that document? I can send you that document. That's the latest document.
Okay, yeah. Make sure you send it to me because, like I said, we're gonna do a deep dive because we have a lawyer that follow us on YouTube. I've sent her over some documents and stuff like that. So whenever she can open up her schedule, we're gonna dive in it for our members to talk about it over there on Zoom, and we're gonna break down. She's gonna give her legal perspective of that. And this is the lesson.
I would like to join because
honestly, when she come, I will give you the information because I have your number. I didn't even know if that was your number or not. I knew it was King Beck.
That's not my number. That's not my number. That's not my actual number.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I when I reached out to King Pay, he actually answered. He was like, he was really upset that I called him, but I saw he was very shocked, and he said, "He just wants your platform." Blah 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 blah. I said, "I don't care nothing about that. Answer about the lawsuit. Like, what's the tea?"
No,
and
he want my platform. Like, he want my platform. Let's be clear. Okay. That's what all this is about. The tea is he tried to do some shit to usurp YouTube system to make sure that he got rid of me, and it didn't work. Even with the filing of the lawsuit, YouTube reversed all of that shit because YouTube is not dumb. They see that it's bullshit.
Wow. Well,
they just wait for that case to be dismissed. You up out of there for me.
So that is true. Like, if you get a judgment, it is dismissed, and that it was fraudulent perjury, he can use his channel. So that is true.
And yes, and YouTube can also sue him, and I can also sue him for abusing it and for lost wages, all of that shit, all of this stuff, these motives and all of this conspiracy. Actually, I'm probably, because I have clips and evidence of Dookie Wade, Jaguar, and him saying that they all conspired to do it. I probably sued him for co-conspiracy under the Civil Rights Act too. I'm hitting them bitches with so many emotions, and guess what? They don't. Just hope and pray that you don't get in default, and hope and pray you know how to file pleadings, because I'm gonna file a motion to strike your shit if you don't know what you're doing.
Oh wow! I didn't know, because I thought, like, since King Pay is the plaintiff, I thought then when somebody said he couldn't hardly pay that, he needed a payment plan. I'm like, oh, he must be representing himself. So, wow, you can represent it because you actually got the knowledge, to do it.
Listen, I battled corporate attorneys that would if any reasonable attorney go and look at the attorneys that I fought and how long the case was going, they'd be like, listen, I don't even want this headache. Like,
thank you. Let everybody know where they can find you at, because like I said, you came on my radar maybe about a month or two ago.
Really?
Like, yeah, because when you sent it to me, I didn't know. Like on my radar, like in my timeline, like maybe like I would say about 2 months ago. Because like I said, I don't watch Conscious anymore. Definitely don't watch Kingpin. That's a snooze fest.
It is. Oh my God.
I don't watch, but when you went back to DM, I'm like, oh, we did talk about an interview. So I don't know if you had a beef or something. I don't know, because like I'm not a club. I think, and I heard that you're very active on Clubhouse. And
no,
then they
I'm
were
not
saying,
on Clubhouse anymore. I'm not.
Okay, so you're down with that, because someone told me that you fell out with Whack 100. You can't be trusted, and a viewer of mine said you fall out with people for clicks and views. And
listen to me. There's. I hit you up on June 13, 2022. And I told you I'm the biggest reality star on Clubhouse. I like to do an interview with you on your YouTube channel. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so that's how it happened.
I listen, and let me show you something. I can show you tech, like you can't see it, so I'm gonna just stroll up.
Yeah,
this right here is from between me and Wack, between.
Oh, okay. So y'all still communicate. Okay.
Wack is a grandstand, bro. Wack is like where he from and what he do. And given that he has that old, I'm not saying now because I don't want to get people caught up, that old gang mentality. It's just his whole MO is I need to have power and control over this situation and this person. White will tell you that his problem with me is can't nobody control me. He will tell you that in all but so many different ways. But here's like if you was on Clubhouse, the nigga's flat out. Can't nobody control the night. I can't stand that nigga. I don't know why I fuck with it. His whole thing is he needs to control people, and you cannot control me. I don't care what you got or what type of opportunity you may or may not be able to present to me. I don't want none of this shit.
Yeah. What's your sign? What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Cancer.
Yeah, I'm a Scorpio. So I don't deal well with control. I don't.
I
do.
Listen, if I fell out with Wack, the shit that I know, it would go straight to the blogs, and I'm not finna do that. So I don't click with people and just fall out. If I fall out with people, I might fall out with people.
KLE said, Wiley, did you struck a shadow? No, I never struck his shadow. Because I can talk about I'm not doing it because number one, it is a process. They can fight it. Then you got to go to court. Then you get in trouble. So I didn't never do it. I said because it is a search thing as for use. Now, if you're playing somebody 2 hours,
you were supposed to strike my content.
That's what they're saying. But I said I never did it.
It's fake.
And I make general statements. Oh, I'm gonna strike. Never did. I've never struck anybody channel. Never done it. Because if I've done it, it tells you who strike your channel. I think they give the address to the person. They give the first and full name, like who strike you. Like you get it, they send you an email and they tell you who did it. And this particular case, I mean, you're seeing it all the way. I'm shocked that it's going to the courts because I thought it was just you.
That nigga wanted me out this bitch. That nigga was like, if I send this to the court, I know for a fact YouTube gonna make these copyright claims stick. That nigga hit me.
Wow.
That nigga hit me with 9, and all them bitches got reversed.
All of them got reversed. You got with 9 of them.
Even with a lawsuit. So he looked like he got egg on his face. Bitch, you gonna have to beg for your quota. Go ahead and tell everybody you got a court case to fight for some copyright cases of me. They're gonna laugh at you.
So I want to ask you this question. Did he address it on his channel about that or no?
Oh my goodness. There was 2 things happening while he felt like he had the leg up and spent this false narratives. Number one, I was on vacation. I was in LA. I was in Puerto Rico. I went to Florida. I was all over the place. So I really didn't have time for YouTube. So he took advantage of that and put a narrative out there like, oh, he's done and he ain't never coming back to YouTube and yada, yada. And I was just like, I don't have time for this. I'm on vacation. My moms and we weren't even supposed to be creating content. And all of this shit was coming at me, falling in my lap. I kid you not. All of that Jaguar with her family, Genesis, Nicole, all of that content came to me first. these niggas wouldn't have had no content on YouTube right now for the past, but they struck me out and they had the, well, we got to get rid of him. He's popping. He's doing too much.
Wow.
They wouldn't have had no content. Jaguar, sister, niece, all of them was on my phones every day. I could have been boom, 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 boom. Was on vacation and the nigga struck my channel and I just didn't feel like starting a backup channel. They wouldn't have had nothing. No exclusive, no recordings, no nothing. And I'm the new guy in town.
So someone asked, Love Maria said, is he gay or straight? Question.
I'm bisexual. And also, how do you feel about me blocking one of your mods? Because
I listen, if that's your business.
Okay.
I personally, when I look at people, I look at people on social media and they have a lot to say about new people. It's going to always be new creators.
No, it's just but you're right. But when you have somebody who's dead set on I'm literally seeing something, and I'm like, okay, it's fine. We'll get to that, and I'm literally addressing it in real time. It's just more and more shit. It's just like, you know what, you block, girl. Go ahead and believe whatever you want. Bye.
Yeah, because it's gonna come that way. Cause like when you were saying, you sent me a text, say, let the hurt go. I'm not hurt. This is content. I ain't showing up to somebody's house. Whatever Armon do publicly, he is on the record my favorite celebrity. So I talk about my favorite celebrity. If you're in the news, I'm going to talk about it, and that is what it is. He is my favorite celebrity. And I actually have I actually had a relationship with him. So of course I'm going to definitely talk about somebody that I have videos with and pictures doing content. We did a lot of content on Facebook. So of course I will talk about people that is in the news, no different than Jag, whomever, like you're in the news. So I'm going to talk about you. I didn't create this. You didn't ask me to do it. I saw it. I said, let's discuss it.
Thank you for saying that and making
like you didn't call.
I was pleasantly surprised. I was like, oh shit. I was listening to the contents go on and on about how hurt he is and telling everybody these lies. Then I see yours. I was like, oh, let me go over here and see.
Yes, because I did it. It came like someone said, no, you posted on your wall. And someone after that live sent me, I said, do you have the case number? And they sent it to me and I just put it in Google. And I went to Pacer and I saw it. And then what really shocked me is that King Payne said he only make this small amount of money.
$1,800.
And then when we get his PPP loan record that he got $11,000.
You should have showed me that. I would put that shit right in front of the court.
Yeah, no, he had that. Like someone just sent it to me like a couple of hours ago about that. And then he also went on YouTube and said he have Airbnbs. And correct me if I'm wrong, if you have Airbnb, that means that is another income that you have on top of the cash apps to pay whatever else you have. Because he said he's not going to talk unless he reach a certain quota. So I know that got to be extra money that he's hiding. And you can get in trouble for that, lying to the court about that's perjury about your income. So yeah, I'm glad that you're here, that we're collaborating, and sorry that we collaborate under this circumstance, but it's no different when 82 lost his channel. He lost his monetization. We was the only creator that brought him on to talk about it. They said Sherelle supposed to be his girl to talk about it, and I brought him on.
Not 82, because the thing is, like, because before my shit got struck, it was like he would, the Jag content, I would have a live stream with about 1,000 people. That bitch, he would have a live stream with 70, 60 people, and then I would feel bad and be like, okay, I gotta close this in this, and I would go over there and chat with him in his chat, because I'm like, damn, this dude got this much and we're supposed to be cool. Let me just go ahead and do this. Go ahead, bro, you got it. I'm good, So he actually celebrated my channel getting struck and thinking that I was
really.
And then when him and everybody else saw that I can come on a backup channel with nothing, zip zada. And the only reason I knew I can come on a backup channel and maintain my clout is because I went on my friend's channel. My friend, who is a Clubhouse user who has a channel, only 300 subscribers, nobody know him, never. I went on his channel, did an exclusive and posted on my community wall, and he got over 8,000 people in that live. I'm like, well, and that was just an exclusive interview he did with me. It wasn't about nobody but me. And I was like, this is not a coincidence. This
No.
means that these people really fuck with me.
Absolutely. Yes.
And so my analytics went from me talking about Jaguar and people searching her name 67% of the time to find my videos to now is people finding my videos by searching my name 60-70% of the time and everything else. Like I don't have to put Sean David Ware official campaign name in the title because nobody is searching for them to find my content.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't have to do that. It's not beneficial for me to do that. It's beneficial for them. I understand how this game goes. I'm the one who people are searching for to find at least my content. Absolutely. That's my value to my own channel. And if I'm the only one experiencing that with the live, that means that I'm in control over my likeness.
That's true. I hear, and I agree. You learning. Thank you, brother, for coming on. I'm going to see this case all the way through. If you got something you want to send me, you are more than welcome to come and do an update. I've learned a long time ago. Don't worry about the subscribers. The game is views. Because like the Scorpion Show got 100 and some thousand, and Kevin had to go back to his job because the income just dropped on YouTube. So it's and now they go to Patreon and begging their people to pay a paid wall, and they've been on YouTube for 13, 14. I know when I was in high school, graduated in 2009, 10, that's how long I go back with the Scorpion Show. And he had to go back to a regular job. So when people talk about these numbers, while you ain't got 100,000 been doing it, I always bring the Scorpion Show as Exhibit A. Do you want subscribers and no views, or do you want to have an organic steady income and you build on that? So, hey, I could just go on and on and on. And brother, thank you for coming on the platform and answering all the questions point by point. Thank you for that.
Absolutely. And you guys can find me. My name is Denaight. That's Donut with an A instead of the U. Please don't laugh. That's my icebreaker for white people.
Yeah. So make sure y'all go and share, go subscribe. Like I say, it's very entertaining. You talk about a little of everything. You have your own swag and your own style. And I just say, be you. Can nobody be you? You know what I'm saying? And we don't always agree. You drag me, talk about great. It's this YouTube.
Yeah, I know it's coming from you. I know.
Yeah, I came on your show like it is because I heard about the Kingpin with the striking. And I was like, because I couldn't find. I was like, well, what's going on? And a viewer told me, and I went over there. Say, hey, this is give you the rundown what these girls do. They smile on your face and want to follow these fraudulent. But I'm so glad that you're setting a precedent that if someone do that to you, if it's fair use, this is the strategy you can do to combat that. So, brother, thank you.
The strategy is to create a backup channel so that you don't lose any momentum.
Absolutely.
It's all about perspective. And because I didn't immediately do that and I was on vacation, it looked like he hadn't got me up out of here, but it wasn't true. So create a backup channel. Preferably let that backup channel be not affiliated with the same email or connected to you somehow, so that if your channel does get strike out, it won't penalize the backup channel. Fight it. Somebody do something, just fight it. Just fight it. And just understand that YouTube does not have an actual person reviewing this material. And if they do, they're backed up. So I do know for a fact that there's certain material that I've sent YouTube that they have not gotten to and addressed. But when my attorney sent something to them, it was like this, So as far as Patreon, get your attorney. I'm taking all of that from them. I'm just literally.
It's just not right what they did.
Yeah, of course.
I've been accused of a lot. I mean, you can Google Lipstick Alley about me, about the allegations they said about me. So I've been in this game.
Lipstick Alley, and if you really, really want to know the tea on me, Lipstick Alley is what made me the first superstar on Clubhouse. Lipstick Alley, because Lipstick Alley was the one, that was their chat forum before Clubhouse got the chat feature, and before we started using Discord, it was Lipstick Alley. So all that shit is how I fucked the racist white woman and she got racist and called everybody niggas. All of that shit is on Lipstick Alley. So yeah.
So, brother, thank you for coming on.
All right, thank you so much for having me. Anytime, call me, text me.
Oh yeah, I got you. So thank you. This is great. I want to also say this. We did reach out to official King Payne, he have not given us a statement. We want to make sure that we're fair in this, and I want to make sure I read what I wrote to him. I said, I am going live right now. If you want to give me a statement to read on the air, I will do just that. He have not given us a statement. He still have, whenever he's ready to give us a statement, he can. I definitely put it in here. We will continue to dive into this conversation and have an amazing conversation about this case. We.
And like I told you guys that are listening, thank you to Denaight for coming on. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. He didn't have to come on the show. He came on, and it was a great episode. It was an awesome episode. And y'all have a good one. Little black boy, you beautiful. Ah, woo, glory. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first.